We're going to be doing some Fallout 4 tonight. We're going to be doing the vault-tec workshop. Of course, I'm building a mega vault right now. I learned a lot of awesome things last time on how to stack things and do spiral staircases, how to combine multiple kits and transition from one kit to another, and then how to work out stuff. Though still learning, and that's part of the fun. Though I've played 1,300 and now nearly 20 hours in Fallout 4. So I've played a whole lot. And I have a great question in the chat there from Star Songkey, who is asking Kismet, what does the BP in Kismet BP stand for? A fantastic question. I get that question from time to time. Some people don't even notice. The BP stands for Blood Pledge. Now I might be going, Blood Pledge? What the heck does that mean? Well, back in this game where we started, where I founded the team, was a game called Lineage. And in Lineage, a Blood Pledge meant guild or team. So that's where the BP came from. So that's when I started the website, and I got the website over 14 years ago and started KismetBP.com, or the Kismet Blood Pledge, or the Kismet Guild, Kismet Team, as we call it today. So that's where the BP came from, and we've just kept that theme over all of the years. We've also been known as Kismet Ring of Destiny, as well as just Ring of Destiny in several games. But we are our main name again, Kismet Ring of Destiny. Now, if you're wondering about the BP, I might as well tell you about where the Ring of Destiny comes from. Originally, I had a character, and his name was Guru Kismet, which is my caster character. I met an amazing person online. His name is Hazari, and he was the leader of his own guild called Griffin Claw. So I'm going to make the story very short, though. I met him. We had a lot of fun. We would sit and laugh all the time. I'd laugh so hard I'd wake my girlfriend up at the time, who eventually became my wife, that we'd be laughing and having a good time playing that Lineage. So eventually I joined his guild, and I became his assistant in the guild, and eventually his guild got so full that I started another brother guild that went to it, and he was Ring of Water. I became Ring of Destiny, because obviously my name is Kismet. And then everybody started to know me as Kismet, and I've used the Kismet name for many, many years before that as well. And pretty much had the Kismet name for like 30 plus years now. A very long time. I think 35 years now. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But very, very long time. And that's how we got the name Ring of Destiny, is because we were part of an alliance. Now everybody who was in this alliance obviously were into Lord of the Rings. There was one ring, and Ring of Water, Ring of Fire, Ring of all these different things. And as Ring of Destiny became bigger and bigger, we became the largest single guild in the game. We had nearly 300 members in Lineage, and just had an incredible roster of incredible players that did that. I also became one of the very first people in Lineage to become level 50 on a Prince, which is incredibly hard to do, by the way. Oh my gosh, is that some serious grinding in that game. So that's where both of those names come from. And we keep those names as a... go ahead and jump in game while we're talking here. I keep those names as respect of all the members who have come before. Hey, Compton, thanks for hanging out. We got Gosmace hanging out. Thanks. We got Gage Allison is back. Welcome back. Andersill hanging out. What's up? What's up? Thanks for chilling out. What is your name? Says Final Nightmare. My name, you mean what's the meaning of my name? My name means destiny or fate. That's what Kismet means. I got that name because I would always be 2 minutes ahead of the conversation. And everyone's like, man, that's like Kismet. And then boom, that name stuck. And more people call me, by the way, Kismet than they call me my real name. That is actually not my real name. So there you go. So there you go. Bacon says, Kismet, how should you transition from different kits in the vault thing, like utility and domestic? Bacon, we're going to cover that right now. We're going to cover it right now as we play. I'm also going to do a video on it. I already have the video almost done. It just needs to, I need to finish some things on it, and then I'm going to probably put it up tomorrow. But you can see it right now. In just a second, I'm going to show you. In just a second. Hey, they call me Taj. Thanks for hanging out. We got Pimp hanging out. We got Pixio. Hey, what's up? And we got Maze Kismet. I beat Fallout 4. I killed the Institute. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you can beat it 4 different ways. That's what's so great. It's like getting 4 games in one, right? You can play through a different way, the whole different storyline, and go different arcs and the whole thing. So, man, you not only did you defeat it the one time, you can go defeat it another time. You can try it in survival mode. Definitely a lot harder, but super fun. I think it's probably one of the most fun hard modes or survival modes that I've ever played in any game, because it's so perfectly done. It's so well balanced. It's not too hard. It's not permadeath. It's not all of your people instantly die and then you have no people left. It is a lot of fun. I think it's a great balance between making the game harder, but making it more enjoyable harder, as opposed to unenjoyable, like a bullet sponge kind of thing, right? Where you shoot a deathclaw for a half hour. That would not be fun. But making it tougher they can kill you easier and you can kill them easier, that's fun. And then being able to have to micromanage all of your stuff is pretty fun as well. So there we go. So let's go ahead and take a quick look around at where I'm at in my current vault. Now here we are in the giant mega vault here in Vault 88. This is 5 stories high, by the way. And you can see right here is only about 4 stories. You're going to see there's more stories up there. Now, my particular thing, how it comes in, I'm going to go ahead and actually start outside the vault. And I haven't put in the interiors in yet. I'm going to work on that tonight. But just outside here, you can see that we're coming in here to Vault 88. And I'll show you the entrance. Here's the... Oh, I forgot to close the door. My bad. My bad. Let's start with that. Let's close the door. Ready. Let's do it. There we go, closing that door. Kids, like the video on the stairs. Yep, just like the video on the stairs. It's going to be short and to the point. I'm going to do little tip videos that are separate. Each tip will be a separate video, so you can just watch that one little video and get that tip. You'll see a lot more of that coming in all the different games that I play. Fallout Shelter, Fallout 4, Star Wars The Old Republic, eventually Star Citizen, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Just a nice little snippet. Like, Kismet, hey, I want to learn how to do, how do I do spiral stairs? Boom. Hit it. It's a couple-minute video, and you're good. There you go. Hey, Finvera, hanging out. Welcome, welcome. We got Derek chilling out. Kismet, vault is much bigger than mine. Yes, I built a massive vault. A lot of fun. All right, so we closed the vault door there. And again, spoiler alert, by the way, I will be doing some storyline. If you don't want to see the storyline or anything like that, you can just put your fingers in the air and go, nah, 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 I can't hear you. You can just do some of that action if you want. Again, I hope you guys like my cool Overseer's desk here. I actually made this about a year ago, this Overseer's desk from Fallout Shelter. So I've included that here in my layout now. So as you can see, we go through kind of a entry area here. So they have to come through the security area. And then through the security area, they can then make it into the main vault. Now, as you can see, I've got the main vault completely closed off now. Over here, we've got kind of an area where they're going to eat, their lounge area. And off to the side here, I have a 5-story stacked stairwell. Now, I'm going to go out and just go out through the wall. I'm going to pick up the wall and run out and hit tab, just so I can run out here and show you how tall it is. You can see that it is way, way up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on the other side, you can't quite see it, but there's a 5th one up there. Actually, I think it's right here. 5th one right there. That takes you all the way to the top of the vault. Now, outside here, you can see outside the vault, I have perfectly lined this up. I even split it where to go split right down the middle, which I showed last time on how to offset that. And I'll also be doing a video on that as well, how to offset stuff in the game. That'll probably be during next week. I'll try to get the video out tomorrow for Sunday for the other tip, and then next week give you this how to split stuff as well. But you can see here, I've got a nice door. I can go ahead and close the door, protect the vault. Then, of course, they have to get through this particular security room as well to get in. And then off to the side here, there's my power armor.
Promise.
And then I've got a nice vault door here, the old school vault door. So we can then go outside the vault if we want to. But I'm not a big fan of going outside the vault. I like it to be completely and utterly contained inside. There we go. Immerse TV, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So Immerse, lots of love in the chat, everybody. And we got pals around hanging out.
Blue.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yellow jumpsuit really
Thanks.
that
Our
bad?
pals, Marlon, thanks for hanging out. They call me Taj. Do you do this full time? I do now. They call me Taj. I've been a graphic designer for over 25 years. I've done amazing work with some of the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career. I had a lot of amazing things and a lot of nice people that I've met along the way that have really I've learned from, and they've learned from me, and we've collaborated on a lot of stuff. A lot of fun. But I did have some medical issues that would prevent me now at my particular age from doing that anymore. So such is life, right? Such is life. So that is kind of my first passion, is design and being an artist. And my kind of second passion, the thing I love also as well, is of course doing what we're doing right now, playing games and hanging out with you guys. So, hey, Compton, I think you dropped the Dragon Hammer again. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team yet again. So yes, if you have a passion for something, I say this quite often on my stream, if you have a passion for something, if you want to be a writer or a doctor or whatever, don't let nobody stop you. For 25 years, I woke up every day, and you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to be a designer. I wanted to do every type of design you could do. I've done billboards, I've done CD cases, posters, I've done cereal boxes, I've done labels that go on nail polish, I've done Kahlua labels, I've done bottles and boxes and ads in the newspaper and brochures and corporate reports. I've done them all because I wanted to know everything. I wanted to say, look, of this giant body of work that I've done. I've also done 3D animations. I've been an educator as well, teaching about internet and design and being an artist and all that kind of stuff. Along there, I've had an incredible career, regret nothing, because I had such a passion for it that I would do it even if no one paid me. That's how much passion, but I did get paid really well. I was very lucky back in the day. But of course, I spent all that money in my youth thinking, because, hey, who thinks they're going to live past their 20 and 30, right? I went and stayed in five-star hotels. I rented Sea-Doos. I rented fleets of Sea-Doos, fleets of boats, and we would go out boating and have a great and wonderful time. Again, I don't regret any of that back in the day. But now it is time for some games. We're going to be playing some Fallout 4.
You should have seen it.
And as you can see here, we have built this up. We have 2 levels of the... what happened to my ceiling there? Oh, we ran out of steel. That's what it was. We ran out of steel last time. So as you can see, we got 2 levels here. We got 1 level of residence there, another level of residence up there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show you in here. Watch this. Now, this is going to switch back, and we've got a little cubby here. This is going to switch back 5 times. They're perfectly stacked on each other. If you'd like to know how to do this, you can see this on my YouTube channel. Make sure if you do like those videos, hit that like and comment if you have any requests for any other videos you'd like to see, as well as make sure to hit that subscribe button. I do a ton of videos on there, a ton of them. Now here's the first room here, which is our doctor's area, and we've got a nice little storage area back here, or quarantine area where we can quarantine people back there, and we got a nice little nursery over here for little bitty babies. And then we're going to go up the next level, which is going to be the overseer. There she is, sitting in her overseer's room. She's chilling out, looking out here, making sure that everybody's okay out there.
Our next experiment can proceed.
And there we go. And then we got a nice room in here where she sleeps. And then, of course, who is over the overseer? Me! That's who's over the overseer. Boom! Here's my overseer's office over the overseer's office. Right? So my office is up here. You can see I'm up a bit higher as well. So there's story number 4. And then now look, we got another side story here that we could go and we could build out. We could build out even more houses out here and even build kind of 2 more levels. So we have another level down there and another level up here we could build if we wanted to. I think I'm going to run out of space though. And of course the last level here, which is kind of creepy because I have these guys in here, is these armor rack. I'm going to have this for storage over here if I have enough room. I don't know. I might run out of room by the time I get there. And again, another whole level that we can build out if we want to, or if we have enough space to build out there. So there we go. That is my current Mega Vault. And we are getting it going on. Getting it going on. So this is my spiral staircase. You can just run down. Super, super easy. And it doesn't take up a lot of your vault. It takes very low amount of resources in terms of the entire vault. Oh, gotta go down one more. Going down one more. Now, there we go. Okay. Now, where we left off is we ran out of steel. As you can imagine, that takes a lot of steel to build that, right? So I scrapped everything in this whole area, and I also bought some additional steel. I actually think it's on the 1 level down. Trying to find out where my beds are.
If you're just going to spin your legs for an hour, the power cycle is pretty fun.
Boom. All right, there's our beds. And we went to get some more steel. I think we left off where we had gotten some steel, and we come back. I guess we're going to find out here in a second when we go to make some more beds. Now, they also have these nice clean beds, which I think is awesome. So I'm going to just make them a bunkhouse right now. Because look at my size here. I don't know if I'm going to run out. So I'm literally just going to stack a bunch of beds in here. Now I'm going to run around and make sure that I can get in between the beds. So I know that they can get in between the beds. There we go. So we have a total of 11 beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 in that one room. And then we're going to go ahead and just put some more in here. Now, of course, I'm going to come back and embellish all this later. We don't need to embellish it right now. Right now, we're just establishing kind of a base vault of what we want to do. Right? Predator 001, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So yes, I am trying to do this. They call me Taj. I'm trying to do being a gamer full-time, which is not an easy thing, by the way. But not an easy thing. If you think you're just going to jump into streaming and make tons and tons of cash, though some people do. Some people are really excellent at it. You got to think like any business, it does take time over time. Like me, I think maybe over 3 to 5 years it might take for me to be an established streamer enough to where I can actually make enough funds to actually do it full time. But you got to just think in the long terms when you're going to do something that is highly risky, right? Make sure that you're taking care of your real life stuff, though. Don't give up all your real life stuff. Make sure that you, of course, can, pay for your food and all that kind of stuff, and you can survive. And I've been in that stage in my life where I was looking for nickels and dimes and stuff just so I could get to work back in the day. Tip my hat to you. Hey, great name. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer. And the same thing with Waynegs. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Kismet came to make vaults too. This game just gets better and better. I like the way you think, Tito. Exactly. It does get better and better. I think this is the only game I've ever seen where every single DLC I really liked. I think all the DLC is a home run. I think it's a definite buy. A hands down buy. Now, if you like building, there's some that you might like better. If you like just exploring or building robots, there might be other ones that you like better. Me, I got the season pass. I like every single one. I played the game 1,300 plus hours. Still loving it. I'll probably play for another 1,300 hours just building vaults probably because I love building. The building in here is super, super fun. So as you can see, I am quite the mega builder as well. Now let's talk a bit about, now that we've got enough beds here, let's talk a bit about transitioning between one kit and another. Now, if you notice here, I've got kind of a separate kit over here. Okay, now separate kit. What are you talking about, Kismet? Right? Tell us in English. I translate geek into English, by the way, and game into English too. And I pride myself on that, by the way. Now, what we want to do is we want to use the new kit here, which is right over here. Wait for it to refresh. There we go. Which is the Vault kit. Right? Now, there's some other things in other places that you can get to too, but I'm just going to talk about the Vault kit for right now. Now, the Vault kit has various different sub-kits, right? As the domestic kit, which is the one we're on right now. Now, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to make it really easy. I'm the only streamer that makes it super easy on you to know what the heck I'm talking about. Watch this. Boom, I'm talking about this thing right here. How cool is that? How cool is that red arrow? So you don't have to look all around the screen and say, Kismet, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You could be talking about anything on the screen. But I'm going to make it super easy on you. I'm going to actually point it out to you. Tell you exactly what I'm talking about. How easy is that? So I'm talking about this right here. This is the domestic kit, right? And then, of course, we have the utility kit. And then we have the wide halls kit. We have the various room kits, which have sub-rooms. Like here's common kit. Here's cafeteria, clinic, nursery, overseer quarters, and, of course, security kit as well. And then here we have an atrium, which is what you can see outside here. This is an atrium kit. And you can see that this is an atrium floor, and this is a cafeteria floor. Now, how did I get these two to go together, right? Because I'm going to show you in a second that they don't match up very well. Then, of course, we also have doorways that we can do. We can just go ahead like this one right here. I can just add a doorway in there. We want to kind of lock that off so that no one can go up there. We can go ahead and open that door just like that. Pretty easy. And then, of course, we have windows that we can put in the windows. Make sure you put your windows in first before you put the other side of it in. And then, of course, we have railings and stairways, which are pretty awesome. Dream Fatals! Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them some love. And, of course, we have supports. Now, supports are really, you don't really need them, but if you want it to make it look totally legit, which I like doing, I don't like stuff floating, though you can make all your stuff float if you really want to. It's your game. You can do whatever you want. But I like to use supports just so it looks totally legit. Okay, so those are the different kits. Now, I'm going to show you how to transition between one kit and another, how to get started. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and take my little arrow away here, and I'm going to show you how I transition between the cafeteria kit and the atrium kit. Now, I'm going to take these two floors out, and if you notice, I'm going to go ahead and try to put down, I'm going to go to the cafeteria kit here, And I'm going to tell it to put down a thing here. Now notice it doesn't snap with the atrium kit. Now again, these are atrium floors. See here? Atrium floors. Bacon Kismet! Uh-oh. Audio went bad. That's always the way it goes. Always the way it goes. Sorry about the static. Yeah, that's Twitch does that. I'm sorry about the static, everybody, if it does that. Hey, Wolf Gaming. I will stop for a second to let that catch up. Tito, hello. Kiz, did you pick up the quick stoves and beds in the caves for some space? I don't think so. I might have. I don't remember, actually. Let's see. Thank you so much for drop. Headshot, that's what that is. Oh, cool name. That was tricky. That's some lead speak there. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys like my cool Overseer's desk. I'm chilling out in here today because we're building vaults here in Fallout 4 using the vault-tec workshop. Super, super fun. All right, let's continue on now that hopefully my audio is working correctly. Now, notice how I can snap that in here. Now, one of the probably most frustrating things, especially for people who don't build a lot, is they're trying to try to snap this in there. They're like, why isn't it snapping? Why doesn't it work? Why can't I just snap it in there? Well, because they're two separate kits. And you have to have those kits kind of merge in some way for them to work. Now, in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the atrium. And we're going to go all the way over here until we find a doorway kit. All right, this is the easiest way that I've found to merge multiple kits together. Future Jag 6, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Killer of Spartans. Wow, we're getting a follow train. Thanks, buddy. Oh, you're welcome. We're getting a follow train up in here. All right, nice follow train, everybody. And thanks, God Maze, for about my mic. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put down a doorway from the atrium kit. Notice it says atrium doorway bottom, which means it goes on the floor. So boom, we do that, right? Now, how do I connect it so that I can do the rest of it? Well, what you do on the other end is you simply go in now to the clinic and you do the opposite, right? Or you go into, the cafeteria and you do the opposite. You get the atrium doorway on this side. Of course, I don't have enough steel. That would be helpful if I had enough steel. But what you do is you get the doorway on the other side and you snap the two doorways together, right? And then that allows you to then fill out the rest of this floor. And then from there, you can just take the doorways out, which is how I did it, and then just put your floors in. See, now notice I use those two things to snap together so they would line up. Then I put them all down, and then I can just take them out after I'm done. So I'm using that to combine those kits together. So just take two doors of two separate kits and combine them together. Okay, now there's a caveat to that, which I'm going to show you here in just a second. Let me go ahead and put my floors back down. So we're going to go ahead and go back here to our cafeteria. And we're going to go to this one over here, which we've already saved. We're going to put that one in. And then we're going to go back to our atrium here. And we're going to put our atrium floor back down like so. All right. Now, the caveat to that is when you're using stairwells. Now, when using stairwells, you will need to combine other kits. You will need something in between. Okay? It's very vital that you know how to do that. Otherwise, you're going to be very frustrated in the new kit. So again, you can see here that I have a security room, right, which is from one kit, and I'm using a doorway, and I'm going to go ahead and just take these out just so you can see me do it here. I'm going to take those out. So to move from atrium to security kit, what I would do is I'd go to atrium, I would put down an atrium door bottom. Now, before I do any of the rest of the security kit, I would put the atrium one down, or I'd do security kit and then attach atrium and then do that. So this way you know it's all snapped together. So there we go. We did atrium over here. And then now I'm going to go over here to the rooms. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go all the way over to the security kit. I'm going to go up. I'm going to find the one that's the doorway. And you will see that they will snap together. So the two of them snap together. Now I can fill out the rest of the rooms and do whatever I want. So really the doorways, again, this is the best Kismet tip I can give you. The doorways are a great way to merge two kits together and make them work together. All right. Now, the other thing we're going to do is I'm going to go over here kind of outside the vault to show you guys about merging when you're doing stairwell. All right, so we're going to work on that. Is it static again? Is my audio static again, or is it fine? Yes, I'm building a vault, Cream Lays. Yes, I have a big mega vault going, as you can see. We're going to get to it. I game on Xbox One. Cool, game on, man. What do you guys game on? I'm gaming on PC right now. Didn't see the title. Cream Lays. No worries, man. No worries.
Hey, wait there.
Stay there. Now, by the way, that's Cogsworth right there, if you didn't notice him. Okay, so what I'm going to do is build out here so you guys can get an idea without having to tear my stuff down there. I've already got some stuff in the workbench from building various stuff. And how can you tell if you got stuff in the workbench, by the way? For those who are wondering, it is right down here. Whoop, right there. That number 1 tells you have some stuff stored in the workbench. You can see I've got several of these stored in the workbench. So it's not going to take any of my resources. That's why I have not enough steel, but I can still put it down because I happen to have some of them stored from fooling around the other day. So I'm going to go ahead and put this down. Now, if we want to transition from this to another kit, right? Well, what we want to do, because I'm going to show you, I'm going to go ahead and just try to build a doorway. Let's see if I have any extra doorways in one of these kits. Let's check overseer. There we go. There's an extra one. Now, if I want to snap this to this, it doesn't work. And that's going to be super frustrating, right? You're going to be like, why does my doorway not snap to the doorway of the stairwell? Right? You're like, why does it not snap? Now, I can put it down separate. Right? I can put it down off over here. I can just try to like this. Now, again, this is another Kismet tip for you. You've got to use these things right here called doorway end caps. So you take the doorway end cap, and then you snap it here to the end like this. You want to make sure you rotate it around so this side is outwards. The connected doorway is outwards. And once you do that, watch what happens. Boop. There we go. Snapped. And now you've snapped it to the stairwell, and you're off and running. Oh, sorry, I had to turn the mic off. I didn't want to sneeze in your guys' ear. Whew. There we go. Super sneezing there. So yes, that's how you combine one kit, basically the room kits, along with the domestic, or you can also do it with the utility kit. Notice the utility kit also has the same thing way at the end. It has this doorway end cap that you can use. Now look at those doorways on the utility ones. This is kind of cool, huh? Kind of cool doorways. Super cool. A little static, be gone, boom, all better. Okay, cool. Twitch Scar, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. We got Fredder hanging out. Hey, Fredder. Glad to see you stream tonight. Yes, I always stream on Saturdays and Sundays. Sound is clear. Thank you, Mayor Dave. Boom. Future Jag asks, what's your favorite game to play off stream? Fallout Shelter. Look at that. I didn't even have to hesitate. I didn't have to hesitate. I've played Fallout Shelter for over a year, every single day almost on my iPad. I love playing it all the time. I usually play it after the stream for about an hour until my iPad dies. And then it says, time for bed. Whenever it dies, it's time for bed. So there we go. I love playing some Fallout Shelter. Super, super fun. Thank you, Dark Angel. Thank you for that. Bless you. Appreciate it. The reason why Cogsworth looks like that is because he's a boss. Look at him. He's a boss. He's got a Gatling laser. He's got an electric weapon. He can carry a whole bunch of stuff. You can go in and you can adjust him if you have the Automatron DLC. You can change what he looks like. You can make him into a sentry bot if you want to. Or give him the robot brain, which allows him to target very far away and be more accurate as a companion, which is super cool. All right, so I just showed you the secret to the vault-tec, right? So again, when you're using the stairwells, use these door caps to connect. Now, one of the things you'll see in that video I talked about, you do not need the door cap if you are using the same kit, right? So say you're using the domestic kit, which is where this stairwell is from, okay? And you want to continue your stairwells up in a spiral stairwell, right? Well, I was like, why doesn't it work? I was putting the end cap on there and I was trying to make it work. It would not work. So what I did is I discovered that actually all you need to do is just take one of these pieces without the end cap, attach it in there. Again, you can watch my video to see even more on this, and just attach it like that. And then you can go in and you can attach another stairwell. And you can make it go left, you can make it go right, you can make it go all you want. And there you go. That's also how to make spiral stairwells. So I just showed you 3 tips in the stream right now that are going to help you a lot and be a lot less frustrated with the vault-tec kit there. All right, so again, number one was how to merge two kits together using doorways. So match up a doorway, say, with the atrium and a doorway with, say, security or overseer. Put them together, fill out what you want. You could even take the doorways out if you don't need to use them. But you just use them to try to get the kits lined up with each other. It works really, really good. All right, and then the other tip was using your various kits together. Using that, forgot the name of it already. Using the doorway end cap. So use the doorway end cap to combine stairwells, like domestic stairwells, with other kits as well. That again, you just use the doorway, put the doorway up against it, snaps in there, you can fill out the rest of your vault. That should help you tremendously, tremendously in your vault. Guys, I'm going to go back in my vault here. I'm going to get Condor so I don't accidentally leave him out there. I'm going to tell him to go in here. And we're going to get ready. We're going to get building here. Dave says, Kismet Razor Cakes asks, how have you ever gone over the ceiling snapping? I have not gone over the ceiling. Nope. I go right to the edge of the ceiling.
I'm so...
Actually, Kismet, you should not need to use the setup for the stairs. I've already tried it without it, Bogo. It doesn't work. They should snap together. They do snap together unless you're not snapping them. They snap together if you're doing the front of them, but not if you want them to go in a spiral straight up and down. Here's what I mean. If I go in and I try to take this, and I know what you're talking about, but let me show you. Let me show everybody else what you're talking about here. If you go like this and you try to just put this right above, it doesn't snap. See? It doesn't snap. You can't just put them on top of each other, which you'd think it would snap, right? You think that would work. And that's the first thing I tried. And I was getting so frustrated with it. I was like, why can I not snap that up there? And I'm like, okay, well, maybe I need an end cap. So I said, okay, I'll put an end cap there, and I'll rotate it around, and I'll do all this stuff, and that didn't work either. Razor Cakes, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now, you can do this, of course. You can totally go in, and you can snap it this way, like this, right? Totally, you can totally snap it like this. But look how much space, come on, or you can try to snap it like that. But look how much space that it takes up. It's going to take up a massive amount of space in your vault. And I want it to take a minimal amount of space and use the most minimal amount of resources. That's what makes the spiral staircase work so well, right? Now, you can snap them like that. That's okay. If that's what you want to do, more power to you. But I like to stack them in a vertical way all the way up. It allows me to spiral all the way to the top. So there we go. There we go. Bacon says, Kismet, why would you give the east sector and the north sector when just building in this area? Like, would you build in other parts of the huge cave, other mini vaults? I don't know. I think I'm going to run out of size before I get to those other things. Now, this, of course, is just experimenting around. This doesn't mean that this is going to be forever. I might tear this entire thing down and then build smaller vaults. I might try just tunnels. I might try anything I want. Because it's like Legos, right? You can build it up and then smash it and tear it all down again. It's up to you. That's what makes it so fun. That's what makes it so fun. I had to explain that to my kids, by the way. They always wanted to build stuff and then never wanted to take it apart. And I go, that's part of the fun. You build it up, you take it apart, you make something else new out of it.
If they come back.
So, the great thing is you take all these pieces, store them in a workbench, and then build it all out again. And you didn't waste your resources. So there you go. That's how to build spiral staircase. That's how to transition from one to another. That's how to do the various kits. That's how I built all of this stuff, including the atrium up here. I used all the various pieces in the most efficient way, using the least amount of resources.
So, I just keep pedaling?
Yep, just keep pedaling, bro. Now we're ready to do some embellishment. We're ready to do some power. I would say the next thing that we need to do is try to run some power in here. Now, what we can do is we can find, we can make power, right? Now, right now I've got a little power going over here to run this decontamination arch. Also, this guy's producing some power. Right now I have a total of 175 power. Now, I haven't done anything with power yet, so we're going to be learning that together on tonight's stream. So we'll see how it goes. Now, again, no spoilers, no backseat gaming. Those are some of my things that I prefer that you don't do. Don't spoil anything. I like to learn as I go along, even if it is torturous for you guys. And going, Kismet, just press the button. I just can't handle it. I do love to explore that way. I do love to learn that way. I usually, when I'm playing Fallout, I would dive in the game, not read the help file, not read how to play at all. It forces me to learn how to play the hard way, like being dropped in there like you were really there, which I really enjoy. I really enjoy that part. That's what I love about Fallout. Okay, so we have a bunch of different switches here. We got a bunch of new stuff here at the end. We've got a wall conduit, which looks very much like the other type of conduits, which we could probably send wireless power, which are not snapping to my walls. There we go. Oh, they snap to the middle of the wall. That's interesting. Okay, snap to the middle of the wall. Again, more power conduits. Look like a side one, vertical one, very much like our other conduits. And these are all from the workshop. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just throw one of these down. Let's just try over here by this here. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and put a light here, right next to it. Let's see if the light comes on. Oh, it does. Now, do I have any other things that could cause that to happen? Okay, well, I'm going to grab it and move it away and see what its distance is. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Really? Okay, now I'm testing basically the distance. Okay, there we are. So yes, it's very much like the other conduits. Actually, it's a little bit further. Now, the way you want to visualize this is very much like the other conduits. And what it is, like a bubble of wireless power. So you're sending out this wireless power that causing the light to go on, right? So as I get closer, it goes through that bubble, and then it comes on. The further I get away, boom, it goes off. As you can see. Bogo says, Kismet, I've seen in other streams it has. Boom. Yep, this doesn't do it for me. Sorry, bro. D&D says, Slide Hunter, hey kids, for some reason I'm not able to join the members channel. Could you move me over there? Oh, D&D, I can fix you up here, right here. Fix you up, bro. Oh. People whispering me. I'm not watching, by the way, D&D, so if you're whispering me. Let's see if you got to be upgraded, bro. Let's see. Let me go back in here. D&D. Oh, D&D. We got to upgrade you, bro. You were just under Twitch follower, but now you are honored member. Boom. There you go. Now you can go ahead and go into the members area, D&D. Go for it. Go for it. Now, you might have to quit out of Discord and relaunch it again. If it doesn't update the preferences for you, just quit out of it in your system tray, relaunch it again, and you'll be able to move around. Okay. And again, so we've learned that it is about, if we look down here at the box, at the bottom, we've got these squares or these boxes, right? And actually, let's move it over here so we get a better distance check. So let's see, we've got 1 square, 2 squares, 3 squares. Wow. Yes, that's a little bit further than the other ones that typically are about 2 squares from wherever the origin of it is. So that's 3 squares out in a giant bubble, probably 3 squares that way, 3 squares down, and 3 squares up, by the way. I have a feeling that if I go up 3 squares here, let's see, 1, 2, 3, yep, right about 3 squares up, too. So it's like a giant bubble that goes 3 squares up, 3 squares down, left and right. So all you need is this one thing, and it will literally power all the stuff that can go around the outside of it, even downward. So the smarter move is actually to put the power conduit up here. Right, if it lets me, there we go. Now it's going to power all the way down here to the ground. But I also get power 3 to the side that way, 3 to the side this way, and it acts as a giant circle there, as well as all the way to the top there. So pretty cool. Now, I don't necessarily want that particular light there, but I was just using it to test. Creeper! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Buck, just for your FI Kismet, you can drop a conduit. Oh, let me go ahead and see that real quick. Catch up. Hello, the Swift Turtle. Thanks for hanging out. Also, kids, I've canceled my mod. Oh, sorry to hear that, D&D. But hey, good try, man. Good try. Now I want pizza, Kismet. Thanks for that yummy pizza pick. I want some pizza myself. Burning Tree. Hey, Kismet, got $61 in my fallout shelter. Way to go, Burning Tree. Wow, you are rocking it, man. You are rocking it. Power is kind of connected by the squares, Kismet. Yes, thank you, Noah. Again, no spoilers. Atlas Sunrise, welcome, welcome. And it's the wonderful Nooshki. You had an amazing day. I hope you're having an amazing day. My son turned 4 and my daughter turned 2 today. Oh, well, happy birthday to them. I'm going to go ahead and sing them a little happy birthday song. Happy birthday to them. Oh, there's nothing like when they're little and they have a little birthday. I have 3 daughters myself. They're so cute when they're little, and then they grow up and they have an attitude. But mine are sweet most of the time. But they get a little attitude from time to time. Kids, I got banned from Nexus. Uh-oh. You got banned from Nexus like Nexius? Like from Swifty? Or from Nexus like a game Nexus? You got, Woody says I have Vault 777 has 200 dwellers. Congratulations, Woody. Awesome. Yeah, I have a Vault 45 that I've had for over a year. I've played since day one. Also has 200 dwellers. I have gotten actually quite a few of them to 200 as well. So welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Now, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. It is right here below here. It's Overseer Kismet today because I'm building some vaults. But you can just put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. It'll even attach itself to the top of my chat so that I don't miss your comment or question in there. Did you know some of your video gets muted? Yes, it does, Bogo. I did see your thing in there. It is usually because I am playing music. Whenever you guys play music, sometimes it will mute that music of my stuff. But don't worry. I have recordings of all of that, and I can strip the music out separate. I actually record in 4 separate channels at the same time in full 1080 HD, which then I can strip out the music so that it won't be muted, so you guys can listen to the whole entire stream without missing it. So you will see all those, all my streams eventually go up onto my YouTube. You'll see them in full HD as well, as opposed to just 720, which is what they do here on Twitch, because I'm not partnered, which is a bummer. Which is a bummer. Nooshki says, hey, Sister Wolf, what's up? I started the game. I didn't know there was a PC version until Kismet showed me. Yes, that PC version of Fallout Shelter is fantastic. They did a great job. All hail the Overseer! I'm a kind Overseer, too. Kind Overseer. Yeah, I know. I've seen many adventures of Vault 45. Cool, Woody. I'm glad you enjoyed those videos. It is the music from the game. Actually, it's not the music from the game. It's actually usually other types of music that cause that, because it is copyright. Copyright. Yep. So that's why I have it. I have a recording separately. I have a recording right now. I have a recording right now, and what I will do is I will strip that music out for YouTube and whatnot, and probably put some other music in as a replacement. But that's how it rolls. That's how it rolls. Extreme Live, thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So Twitch does the same thing. Twitch also will mute certain songs and whatnot if you record, which I don't mind it muting. Oh well. Oh well, I'll strip out the music later and put it up on YouTube for you guys. Muted free. Okay. Now, what else are we doing here? So we were working on power. So we discovered that power works 3 in both directions. So we're learning kind of the mechanics of it. Now let's see what other... Did we get any new lighting in here? I think we did. Got a red wall light. Let's go and check that out. Okay, oh, well that could be good over the exit, right? That's the first thing I think of when I see a red light, is that it should go over the exits. I don't know what else to do with it yet, but we're going to go ahead and put it here. And then we'll go ahead and put a red light over here by this exit. So everybody knows how to get out of the vault very, very quickly. Now notice that that light is lit up, but these other ones are not because they don't have any power to it yet. And then we're going to put this up here. There we go. You love my Overseer's desk? Well, actually, it's not new. I've had it for over a year. This is actually from Fallout Shelter. You love that. But I put it here because people requested me to put it here on the thing. Kismet streaming is actually higher quality, actually lowers frames to the viewers in. 720 is actually better to stream in. Yes, I guess it is actually makes it easier for you guys to watch it as well. so I'm not pushing out 1000 or 1080 and then 60 frames per second, which would be tough if you have a slow connection. Oddly, it's on Twitch. It mutes the mute game songs. Can you turn down the flames from the Dragon Hammer? Last one got pretty close. Haha, Woody. There you go. Yeah, look out. Look out for that Dragon Hammer. All right, I'm going to go ahead and back up here and say, I dropped... Back up. I don't know why my chat jumps down every time someone says something. I'm trying to scroll up and look. You can drop the conduit stuff introduced in Contraptions Workshop onto the floor in the vault. It will actually full power from vault pieces, just like dropping down on the floor. Conduit power radiator will actually work without any other connections. Oh, cool. Well, that works without any other connections. I don't know why I would want run conduit when I can just run wireless power. But I guess if I actually needed corded power, that would be good. But you can see here, those work fantastically. That is like super easy. I put it in the middle of the wall, and it actually powered the entire wall there, all the way up from up there, all the way down to here, which is pretty incredible. Let's go ahead and do the same thing on this side. And also, by the way, it's going to penetrate through the wall and go through the whole other side, which means in theory, all I would need to do would be use those. Let's go back over here. In theory, all I would need to do is put those up on the wall if I had enough steel, which we'll need to go do. Put those up on the wall, and they should actually work through the wall as well on the far side. Let's go ahead and try it. Let's grab it and let's put it on the other side. And let's see if it actually lights up inside the Overseer's room. Let's go ahead and just put it right here. Now, in theory, it should be getting close to reaching that. No. Pure Luck said, I feel like dropping the Dragon Hammer. So, hey, drop the Dragon Hammer, he crushed that follow button, and became part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. We're getting close. We're getting close here. We are almost 4,000 followers. We're at 3988 right now. Thank you so much, everybody, for hitting that follow button. I appreciate it. So, yeah, so as you can see, the light is lighting up here. It is getting power just right directly out of the air. I don't know where that power is coming from. Probably from that fusion reactor that we have activated somewhere in another room. That is awesome. That is incredibly great. Now, in theory, that should work through the wall like all the other conduits do. So we're going to go ahead and try it out here. We're going to run up to my Overseer's office, and we're going to put down a simple light, and let's see if it works. Oh, whoa, scared me. Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. I was holding down the Alt key. Glad I didn't throw a grenade or something. Whew, scared me. Okay, so in theory, I jump scared myself. Awesome. So in theory, if I just take a light, any light, I should have enough. I have 2 steel. Come on. But I've got one of these wall lights, so let's try one of those. Nope. Any lights that I might have just used? Let me go ahead and use this one. Okay. So in theory, if I put this in here, can I attach the side of the desk? No. Right here, it should work. Yep. That is awesome. So yes. Yeah, I do know that you could use the conduits to do it, but I don't know why you would want to do that, because that just builds a whole lot of conduit stuff when you could just do it wirelessly like that, right? I don't know why you would want to do conduits, but I'm sure there is a reason. I'm sure there's a reason somewhere. But we're going to come back to all of this. Now we've played a little bit with power there. I love that wireless, and it actually goes further than the other conduits typically do. I really dig that. I dig it. Come on, Cogsworth. We've got to go get some materials, but first we have to work on our sleeping and our conditions. All right, so we're going to go ahead and sleep for about 8 hours here, which is going to get us that well rested, and we're going to get rid of our fatigue as well, because I'm in the new survival mode, which you have to kind of get rid of those things. Have you done anything with the cramped tunnels? No, not yet. I've not done anything with it. It mutes the game music, which it should not do, I assume. I don't think it should mute the game music unless it's like game music that's using a popular song. I think most game manufacturers don't care. They want you to stream on Twitch. They want you to show off their product. Like, I'm sure Bethesda wants every single person who's on Twitch to play Fallout 4 and doesn't care if they record the music or whatever with Fallout 4, because everybody knows it's their music. It's not like, Not like we're saying, hey, this is my music I created, right? But that's any smart game company will want people to play it a lot and then also put it on their YouTube channel and show it off at every single way they can so they get free advertising. It's the most brilliant idea. Why they would mute or why they would block your content of games and whatnot is foolish. It's like free advertising that all of these people are doing. Now, if they're claiming it as their own, though, that's when they should be striked. Because you should never claim that stuff as your own work, that you created the game music, right? So there we go. The Dragon Hammer can only be picked up by Kismet. It's like Thor's hammer, but the Dragon Hammer is for a real god. The Swift Turtle. I like that one, man. I'm going to keep that one. I'm going to totally grab that one. I put that in there. By the way, just so you guys know, my dad actually wanted to name me Thor, by the way. My mom wouldn't let him. So there you go. I could have been named Thor right now. So then you wouldn't know if it was a nickname or if it was my real name. I could have said, hey, my name's Thor. And you guys would go, is that your nickname or is that your real name? So there you go. You guys would have never known. You guys would have never known the difference. I'm going to go ahead and put that in my nice things that people say. I also keep funny things that people say in there as well. Go ahead and throw that in there, Swift Turtle. That's some funny stuff. All right. And Smart Mom, welcome. I know, that would be a rough name to grow up with, right? Rough name. There we go. So there we go. So again, as I was saying, I have been a graphic designer for 25 years. I love graphic design. If you love to do something, if you love to do, you want to be a writer or a doctor or whatever, don't let nobody stop you. Don't let anybody's negativity get on your shoulders. Hey, Doc Holliday, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Don't take their negativity and put it on your shoulders. Look at this. Look at this. That's what you do right there. I never worry about anybody else's negativity. I never worry about them and their problems. Their negativity is on them. Let them deal. It's not your job to carry their negativity around. It's not your job to help them solve their negativity problem. Your job is to take care of you and your family and those things that you want to do in your life. So don't let nobody stop you. If someone tells you, oh, it's impossible, you can't be a doctor, it's impossible, you can't be a writer or a gamer or whatever you want to be, don't let nobody stop you. My whole career, I wanted to be a graphic designer, and I did very, very well as a graphic designer for 25 years. I've, again, worked with some of the largest companies in the world, as well as I do all my own graphics here, 3D animations, and I've done every type of graphic design you can do. Billboards, posters, you name it. I had an incredibly great career, incredibly great. But what I'm doing right now is playing some games with you guys, having a great time. Again, don't put it in some sort of negativity backpack. The great thing about being my age is when people come in and they try to troll me or they say you're old or whatever, it's like a complete waste of their time because it just doesn't bother me at all, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. That's what's great about getting older, by the way. You'll find that all that stuff you worried about when you're young, especially because I have several medical conditions that make it difficult for me to do graphic design anymore, it really helps if you stay positive. Shin the Pilot, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, question the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Show them some love, everybody. If you stay positive in your life, it does help you a lot. Your attitude really does affect everything else in your entire life. But of course, that's just me. You know, it's your life. You can do whatever you want. That's just my suggestion. You'll find that when you get to a point when you have bad medical conditions like I have sleep apnea. I could literally go to sleep one night. Tonight I could go to sleep, never wake up again. Yep, I could just die in my sleep at any moment. But you'll find that that sure wipes away all these other problems that you have in your life that you were worried about. It just, all those things disappear and you focus on just the things that are most important to you. You'll find that your life straightens out quite well after you get that diagnosis, I tell you. So I basically struggled for the last year with that and just said, screw these doctors. I had 12 different doctors or 11 different doctors. I said, screw these doctors. I'm going to take care of it myself. I lost 35 pounds. Been going to the gym 3 days a week, working on my upper body, mid-core, and then also my leg strengthening, getting more muscle, lost 35 pounds, staying healthy, drinking water, and with the occasional, but not too much, just a little bit of chocolate tonight. It's my treat for being so good and losing that 35 pounds. And then, of course, I'm doing juicing and doing other stuff like that. Which, by the way, my IRL video is coming very soon. I've been editing it down. You guys will see it. I'm going to start another IRL channel on YouTube, and then a whole bunch of stuff in my real life. You can see me struggling with my health and failing miserably at learning how to cook. Which is part of the fun. Give yourself enough freedom to fail in your life, right? Give yourself enough freedom. Oh, I already did that. I was trying to go to water. Give yourself enough freedom while we're solving this stuff here, or while we're taking care of our conditions. I'm chatting a bit. Give yourself enough freedom in your life to make mistakes. Sim Ford, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. That's something I do for myself. I give myself enough freedom to make mistakes, whether I'm playing a game, whether I'm trying to learn something new, like cooking, because I've been basically putting it off for the last 25 years. I said, I'm going to get around to it tomorrow. I'm going to get around to it tomorrow. And then eventually, I finally got around to it just a few months ago and said, that's it. I'm going to learn what kale is. I'm going to learn how to juice. I'm going to learn how to take care of myself because I had no other choice, really. Irish Chalet, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. And Smith Ford, thank you so much. Kismet, I'm Thanos. Time to battle. Uh-oh, I hope you don't got the Infinity Gauntlet. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Demian Prime says, what happens is your wife, that is a negative one, Kismet. Yes, my wife is very feisty, by the way. Me and my wife have been together 25 years, and she is very feisty, and sometimes she can be negative, but you know what? That's life, right? She's a great balance for me. She's an artist as well. I'm a graphic designer. She's a graphic designer. She's very task and very organized and very neat and clean, and I am the absolute opposite. I am a messy artist who is rarely on time, who is just all over the place when I was young. But then again, I learned a lot of things from her, how to organize myself, how to be on time, how to be early to everything, be there 5 or 10 minutes early, and boy, does it have a really huge effect on your career. It does a lot. If you show up 5 or 10 minutes early to your work every day, what you're going to do is you're going to show that precedent to the people you work for. You show up. I would sit in a conference room and wait for time to start. And the boss came in one time, and I was reading this book called What the Internet Is, back in the day, before anybody knew what it was. And was sitting there talking to my boss. He's like, why are you sitting in here? And I'm like, oh, because I'm waiting for my thing. I'm here early. I'm here about 15 minutes early. And he's like, oh, really? Because you know, bosses think you're screwing off most of the time, right? Because that's their job, to walk around and make sure you guys aren't screwing off. He goes, oh, really? He goes, what you reading? I go, I'm reading about this thing called the Internet. He goes, oh, well, the Internet? What's that? And then, like, I had a moment with my boss, and that's why I became the boss. I became a manager later on in that place I work, which was pretty cool, right? Just from that one little interaction, because I came in early, I was reading a book, I had something in common to talk to him about, and boom, became the boss, became the manager of that whole entire area. So pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. So I suggest be early and do what you love to do, and don't let nobody tell you different, right? Don't let nobody tell you different. Hey, Pure Luck, what's up, what's up? We got Noah hanging out, we got Atmosphere. I just wanted to tell you, I know I've been following you since your Fallout shelter. Oh, you have, Atmosphere? Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, all the support, all this time. Now, again, you don't have to donate to support. I do appreciate that. I am trying to get to TwitchCon right now. Of course, with my health issues, I can't do graphic design, so I'm doing my second love, which is, of course, gaming, and doing this kind of thing as well. But just trying to get those donations enough to get to TwitchCon. That would be awesome. But of course, you know, what you do in your life is you set a goal. If you don't make it, that means you shouldn't do it, right? If you think you may fail at something, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it. If you have even a 10% chance that you think you're going to do it, I'd go for it anyway. Even if you do fail, you'll learn stuff along the way from your failure. All right. So we did that. Now we're going to eat. Let's eat some food. What do I got? I got nothing on me right now. Let's go ahead and look in the workbench here. Where's my quick bench? I moved it. Oh, dude's on it. He's on my bench. Now, I call that the quick bench because it's just a crafting station, but I can put it anywhere I want throughout the whole entire vault, and I can very easily access the workbench without having to go hunt down where the workbench is. It's super, super easy. All right, what do we got in here? We can just eat some mute fruit if we wanted to. I think I got some steak in here. Yep, let's get some rad scorpion steak. Let's eat some of that. Now, of course, I've cooked all this before and had this around. Oh, wow, that was quick. There we go. Now, I do have another problem here, is I don't have enough people here as well, right? So we need to build up the vault so we have enough people doing various things. And I'm going to go ahead and just go in and look at what we're at. Let's see, we've got 8 people, we got 0 food, 109 water, 175 power. So we do need to get our food going again at some point. We need more steel, and we need more people. Okay, so we're going to work on people and steel right now. Let's go ahead and work on that right now. We're going to go ahead and get back in our power armor. And we're going to go for a little walkabout in the wasteland. So yeah, Atmosphere, thank you for the long time support. I appreciate it big time. Woody, Kale, do you torture yourself like that? Why do you torture yourself? Oh, actually, Kale's not too bad. I never even heard of Kale before, by the way. I mean, I probably heard it, but I never even thought about it. I went in the store. If it didn't have a label on it, I would not be able to find it. I have no idea, right? You're going to see that in those videos, by the way. Me going, I don't know what this is. I don't know what to do with it. It is pretty hilarious, by the way. It's hilarious to watch it back. When I'm editing it, I'm like, what a noob. What a food noob. But that's okay. I don't mind. See, if you're so worried about what everybody's thinking all the time in your life, you really limit yourself in what you can learn and what you can do in your life. If you don't care what anybody else thinks, you have the whole world. You have the whole world to explore, right? If you care about what everybody else is, you're just like limiting yourself. Well, I don't want to look dumb. I don't want to make a mistake. I don't want anybody to see me make a mistake. You're just really limiting yourself in your life. Don't let anybody limit you. You be whatever you want to be. Of course, your life, you can make decisions. Actually, those kale shakes are actually pretty good. Pretty good, by the way. I feel he's here to see why Kismet needs to get partnered. I feel like he's here to see why Kismet needs to get partnered. Well, hey, I'd love to be partnered. I think Twitch is one of the greatest ideas of all time. Because the great thing about games is, getting my power armor here. The great thing about games is a unifier across all ages. It doesn't matter whether you're in your 80s or 70s or 60s or 50s, 40s, 30s, all the way down into your 20s. That's something we have in common. We love to do together. And that is hang out and play some games. There's a lot of fantastic people that hang out on my stream, by the way. If you want to talk games, if you want to chill out, if you just want to lurk, hey, lurk away, all my mysterious strangers. Welcome to come on in. I am very lurker friendly. I will not call you out as a lurker. I like to do a little bit of lurking myself from time to time in various streams. So feel free to come in and hang out anytime you want.
I'd rather die than
Loki has returned to Asgard. Be prepared.
Exercise sucks.
All right. We're in thing against pure luck. Kismet, how do you overcome procrastination? My younger years I was a procrastinator, doing papers at night, the whole deal. Anyways, staying on top of things. Here's how you do it, Swift Turtle. You make what you're going to do tomorrow, today. At the end of every stream, usually after I get off of there, before I play some Fallout Shelter, I make a list of the things I'm going to do tomorrow. Guess where I learned that from? My wife, who's in the next room. Yeah, I learned it from my wife. So basically what you do is you make a list of what you're doing tomorrow, today, and you don't have to think about it tomorrow. You get up in the morning, what are the things I'm going to do? These are the things I'm going to do. Now, back in the day, they had these things called day timers, and I would literally have like every single minute like accounted for. That's how busy I was in my youth. And I would literally have, okay, this is time for studying when I go to college. This because I also worked at the same time I was going to college, so I had to pay for it myself. My parents said, you know what, you'll appreciate it more if you pay for it yourself. And I don't know if I appreciated it more, but it was pretty tough, right? You guys know, for those of you who have to work and go to college or work and then do a whole bunch of other stuff, it is pretty tough. So what I would do is I'd have every single minute catalog. So I go, okay, today I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm going to do that. I've got to get this done by that day. I would just write it down the day before. You can also write out an entire week worth of stuff. Here's the thing you don't want to do. Don't make a list of 500 things you need to do. That's a huge mistake. If you do that, put that list down below and take the top 5 things that are going to be the most beneficial for you to get done today and put those at the top. The top 5 things that you want to get done today, absolutely without fail, right? And of course, put the most important thing first, second most important thing, third most important thing, and don't make them small projects. Do the hard stuff first. Hard stuff first, and then do the easy stuff later, because it's much more fun to do the easy stuff at the end, because you got through the hard stuff, and you're like, okay, now I can just finish up these last few projects, boom, and I'm done, right? Like every day I have videos I work on. Every day I have graphics that I work on. Every day I work on stuff for my members. All that stuff every single day. Just got to stay very, very consistent in doing that. So that should help you a lot. Try that out. Try that out. Yeah. That's how you overcome procrastination. Can't say you're old. I'm 37 and I already tell kids to get off my lawn. Ha ha ha, Bogo. Yes, well, the funny thing is people will always be older than you and they'll always be younger than you, right? And there's nobody who's ever lived and whoever is going to live who hasn't made a mistake in their life, no matter how much they try to convince you that they are perfect. They are not. They are not, except for my wife, of course. She's perfect. That's the one perfect person. So there you go. She's perfect to me, anyway. So that's what I would suggest. That's how you get past procrastination. That's how I get past it. Is that also, again, doing the hard stuff first and just getting yourself used to doing the hard stuff. What is the thing I have to do first? What's the hardest thing? Like if you got a report that is very involved that you have to do, start on that one first. Do the really hard one first, because that's when you first, especially when you first get up or when you're going to first start to work on it, do the hard stuff first, because that's when you're the most motivated, right? If you wait till the hard stuff later, then what you're going to do is you're going to do the easy stuff. And then you're going to say, oh, well, you know, I'm all tired now. I don't want to do the hard stuff, right? So do the hard stuff first. But then again, it's your life. You can do whatever you want. All on you. Your decision. Hey, Jang, thanks for hanging out. Yep. Definitely each day, I mean, if I could just say one thing, each day, make a list of the stuff you're going to do tomorrow, right? What you're going to get done tomorrow. And just follow up on it every day. My wife is totally asleep, by the way, in the other room. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. My wife and daughters, they have an instant shut off right about 11 o'clock. It's like right when 11 o'clock hits, boom, they are asleep. Me, I can't sleep. I have sleep apnea, and I also have terrible vertigo that make it difficult for me to sleep and also for me to drive and do a whole bunch of other stuff. But that's okay. In life, you just got to do what you got to do, right? You got to make that lemonade. You got to just roll on with life. You can't let it get you down. I spent way too much time laying in bed and just doing that for a year while I was waiting for my doctors to get a clue. Eventually, I found that my doctors don't have a clue. They are completely clueless. They don't know how to solve the problem. So I said, you know what? It's just a problem. I'm going to have to solve the problem. So I'm working on it. Working on it every single day. And I'm doing what I love to do, hanging out with you guys. And then working on my health, working on my diet, learning how to make my own food and my own drinks and whatnot, my own juice. And juice is incredibly great for you, by the way. Juice, and especially working out, because you start building muscle, and that muscle starts to eat away at all that extra energy you have. You don't have fat, by the way. All you have is extra energy that you haven't burned yet. That's what your body... Oh. I think someone's shooting at me, bro. Respawn.
I trust everyone's still alive.
Go get him, Cogsworth. You get him? Girl in here. What's that? Oh, hello there, Raider scum.
Word, but wouldn't want to leave the good stuff.
I want to take all the stuff. That means we're going to have some respawn up here. Well, let's get into it here. Taking the high road. Bueller. Gotta repair my armor too, man. My armor's wrecked. Bueller. Nope, nobody home. Time to go for a little flight. Do a little Superman up in here. Dun, 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 dun. Get my Superman on up in here. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and get some resources. Whoa! Apparently, I'm out of, I just threw my fusion core away there. Apparently, I'm out of grenades. Did I put them in the workbench? I'm either out of grenades or I put them in the workbench. I just about blew myself up with a fusion core, which I have done before. Alright, well, apparently I don't have my smoke grenades. I must have offloaded them. We'll have to backtrack. I'm glad I wasn't overburdened, or I would have totally died right there. Now again, I'm in the new survival mode, so if I was actually standing on that fusion core, I would insta-die. Also, when people hit you with a rocket, 1 or 2 hits and you're dead, it is definitely much harder, about 10 to 100 times harder than the previous mode. But it is much funner if you've already kind of mastered the easier modes and you're like, this is totally easy now. I want to go ahead and try something harder. It is super, super fun mode to play. Super fun to play. Now, they made it harder fun as opposed to harder not fun. Now you're gonna notice that I don't have to run all the way back in the vault. You know why? Because I just did it again. I'm out of it today. I'm out of it. I just wasted my other fusion core. So what I can do is I can go in and I can make a crafting bench. And again, if you make a mistake in life, just roll on. It's okay if you make a mistake. I made a mistake. I wasted my fusion cores. Oh well. Roll on. Roll on. I just happen to have a lot more fusion cores in the bank. But also in here, I should have my signal grenades. I don't know why I took them off. Unless I'm out of signal grenades. Did I use up the last of my signal grenades? We might be going for a long walk here in a second. Oh, I think I did. I used them up. Oh, I didn't get any more. Weird. Yep, I think I used them up. Now, normally what I have is I have signal grenades for the vertibird. That's why I was throwing that down, but then I realized that I have none. And that's why it blew up my fusion cores. But that's okay. I happen to have 11 of them right there. Plenty. Plenty. And let's go ahead and get rid of this double barrel shotgun. We'll go ahead and put the rest of the stuff in. Let me keep my power armor though, because I want to repair that eventually. And what else we can get rid of to kind of offload all this extra ammo that I'm not going to be using. There we go. Alright, now we're good. Now we're good. So yes, we're going to be going for a bit of a walk here apparently, because I am out of signal grenades. And I dodged a bullet twice there, though I did damage my armor pretty badly, but we'll get out of here. We'll get it going on. Hey, Deathanix! Hey everyone, I'm new to the stream. Welcome! Danathonic, I think it is. Danathonic, yep. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. A lot of awesome people hanging out in the stream, by the way. I hope you enjoy the stream. We have a lot of fun in here. We're playing some Fallout 4 right now. We're building a mega vault, which we have done. We've run out of resources. We need to go back to Diamond City. I'm trying to blow myself up with my own fusion cores for some reason today, because I'm out of signal grenades. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a walk here. Though it isn't too bad. Isn't too bad. We're right here. We need to get to the Pridwin, which is right up here, which isn't too bad. We can just kind of do a little bit of run down the middle street here and then get over there and get some more signal grenades. But we'll get into some side adventures while we're at it. Like so. And now what I'm going to do here in the new survival mode is I'm going to go ahead and set my goal. Now I can also try to set my goal to go to the castle, or I can go to Spectacle Island if I wanted to. But I want to get to the Pridwin to get those, to get that going on. Now along the way though, the only way to save in this game is to actually save in a bed, right? So along the way we'll want to stop at our various places. Like I'm going to go to Jamaica Plains and stop there and save. And then work my way up. You can see which ones are my place here, right? And I can go to the castle here if I want. And then save there. And then make my way around and go up there. So we're going to go on a bit of a journey today down the thing. Danthonics, that information is actually down below the stream. I am 46 years old and loving it. Kismet blast test the vault door. I know, blast testing the vault door, huh? Vault doors are rated to take nuclear strike. I know, I was going to test it. See if it's still up to code. Kiz, has your vault got attacked? Yes, it did, Derek. It did get attacked the other day. You dumped it in the last time in the end of the stream. I dumped it last time in the end of the stream. Where did I dump it? Where did I dump it? Did I dump it into the thing? I forget where I dumped it to. Maybe I dumped it at Spectacle Island or somewhere. I don't know. But such is life, right? Let's move on. Let's move on. At least I'm not overburdened. Let's do this. Just going up here to my thing. Let me go ahead and reload my ammo. I got plenty of ammo too. And I've got a lot of fusion cores, so I'm just going to burn some of my fusion cores here. I've got my guy here, Vault 88, doing his trade route. Eventually I'll switch them all over to robots. Oh, I hear some trouble going on. Trouble going on there. So again, I'm just going to power run here.
Jamaica Plain. Has such a lovely ring to it. Shame the town doesn't live up to it.
Cogsworth adding a little bit of spice to the
Ain't
situation
looking for
there.
trouble, I hope.
I'm always
what I
looking for
call a
trouble.
good
Anybody
day?
need some trouble?
One
I
that
got the
ends without
Overseer's
an
Guardian.
empty stomach.
Nobody
People
has
having to
enough to
sleep in
eat.
shifts.
Can't you
It's
do
making
something
everyone a
else?
bit cranky.
I could do something to help, but I'm not going. I'm not gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. I don't know what to say.
I just wanted to introduce myself. I heard your radio beacon, so I figured, why not? It's not exactly paradise.
Hey,
This atmosphere is rather
see ya.
unpleasant.
She's talking to me. I'm ignoring her. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go ahead and run up to the castle here. We'll go ahead and mark that as our next location we're going to go to. Now, I typically don't use that little marker thing that you saw me just use in any other playthrough other than survival mode because you really don't need it because you can just fast travel everywhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Look out! Evil car! Got it. I done most stuff at the end of last stream last time, Kismet. Yeah, I checked in there. I didn't see it in the workbench. I forget which bench I dropped it into. Which a bummer. I blow up cars, by the way. The reason why I blow up cars is because they blow up on me. So I would rather blow them up before they blow up on me. As well as I love blowing them up because it's super fun. Because it's super fun. Cogworth isn't standing in front of me. I didn't even know you could blow them up in my first playthrough. By the way, I played over 1,300 hours here in Fallout 4, enjoying every single minute of it. You'll find in my stream, I do not do speed runs. I do not do challenges. I do not do that kind of stuff. My job, I think, as a entertainer and streamer, and as well as a leader, is to get the maximum amount of enjoyment out of my gameplay. That's what I like to do. Van Wolf, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button to becoming part of the community. Also, Dan Thonic, thank you so much also for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button and becoming part of the Kismet team. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's get some love going on in here. Where's my love thing? Here we go. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Character is afraid of his shadow. He travels with fear. Preston Garvey has been trying to teach my character to coexist with his shadow. So far, the results aren't promising. Nice, the Swift Turtle. Nice. 8 more followers to 4,000. Wow. Wow, we are almost there. We are almost to 4,000. I guess we might have to mega stream tomorrow. I can't mega stream tonight, but we might have to mega stream tomorrow for that 4,000th follower. We will see how it goes. We must see how it goes. All right, now notice how I'm very selectively finding my way through the city here. There's a lot of stuff to shoot around here, including a Deathclaw. This is why I have the jetpack.
Hey, get him!
You ain't going nowhere, bro. Wow. Barely takes any damage. And that's why I love the Overseer's Guardian.
Well, well, well.
That was fun. Die, you darn Deathclaws. So Deathclaws are obviously do not take that much.
Hey,
Can
Come
I
on,
be
bro.
of service?
Obviously do not take that much damage against energy weapons. So I switched over to my direct damage weapon, which is the Overseer's Guardian. He, of course, took a lot more damage from that. And then that was one very, very dead Deathclaw. Now notice how I did a tactical position there. I love to do battle tactics. Like to go up high here, you're in a better tactical position, obviously, because they can't just run up and melee you. And you can attack them from way up here. Same thing when you're kind of going through here, right? You just try to watch out for stuff by staying up on the top. And then when something comes along...
Hello? Fancy a bit of fisticuffs, do we?
Oh, the heck was that? I got shocked by it. I was like blinded there for a second. You blinded me, bro. Blinded me. And it wasn't with science. Alright, so we're going to get our wander on here. Before we get our wander on, of course, we're going to have to play my wander song. Let's do it. Let's get going. Kids, I would be careful blowing up cars around your settlement. I did that once. Provisioner nearby took damage and turned hostile. Yeah, actually, Sin Blazer, I've killed my provisioners doing that before. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yes, I actually say that all the time on the stream. About making sure to not blow up cars by your provisioners. Yeah, I've totally blown them up, and then I lost my provisioner line, and I reloaded my game. Gotta be careful. But I usually look first before I start to blast stuff. Well, almost all the time. Alright, so we're heading over here to the castle. So we can save on the way to get some more signal grenades. Might as well check and see if it respawned while we're here. Because it takes a really long time for stuff to respawn here in survival mode. So what I'll do is I'll loot everything, and then I'll come by from time to time and check to see. Oh, there's some stuff right there. Check to see if anything is respawned. Because it's not like in normal mode. In normal mode, you practically go back there all the time. You go from one place to another, you go back there, and boom, you can get more resources and more and more and more. And before you know it, you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 100,000 resources of everything. Right? But not in survival mode. Survival mode, you got to do some walking. You got to do some walking unless you have the signal grenades, which I typically do. But I put them somewhere, and I don't know what I did with them.
Once again.
All right. Now here's my settlement here at the castle. See, I've got a bunch of places. All right, we're going to pause that for right now. See, we've got a bunch of places making me some money. We've got some food back here. We've got water, purified water running in the back. We've got our Kismet kill boxes on both sides. If you've never heard of the Kismet kill box before, it is the ultimate way, in a very cheap way, by the way. Oh, we've got 1,000 bottle caps. They made me 1,000 bottle caps. That was nice of them. This is the super cheap way to defend your settlement. It will actually transform the way you do your settlement. If you want to check that out, you can check out my guides on YouTube on how to become an awesome settlement overseer. Right here at this link. Right there. If you do like those videos, make sure to hit that like button. If you really like them, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I do a lot of videos. I am doing a ton of them right now. An absolute ton of them. Absolute ton of the videos right now that are going to drop over this next week onto my channels. Onto my channels, including eventually my real life channel as well, my IRL channel. Which, when that drops, I will let you all know as well. Best way to know about all that stuff is to watch my Twitter. I go ahead and throw all that stuff on my Twitter so you guys can keep up to date. Alright, so what do we got here? We got meat fruit. We got a little bit of water. I think I'm going to take this water. And I'm still underburdened. Cool. Cool. We're good. And we want to talk to the doctor. Doctor.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Sounds good. Hear me.
Patch me up, Doc.
Tell me your symptoms.
Here,
Just hurt all over.
Huh, you look fine.
Oh. Again, if you do want to follow me on Twitter or on Facebook or
And that's that.
any of those type of
Anything
things,
else
right down
bothering
there
you?
at the very bottom, you can see it is Kismet BP. So it's twitter.com/KismetBP or at KismetBP, like Bravo Papa. As well as you can check it out on Facebook. My YouTube channel is the same thing, youtube.com/KismetBP for boy Papa. Or Bravo Papa. Butterbean, great name. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I hope you're digging the stream. There's a lot of awesome people who hang out. Hey, Lewis, what's up, man? Thanks for hanging out. Bleach Jump says, I made a Kismet kill box the other day. We're great. My settlements have never been safer. Thank you, Kismet, for all your awesome settlement ideas. You're welcome, Bleach Jump. I'm glad that your settlers are safe. I'm going to go ahead and take that and put that in my nice things that people say. The things that inspire me every single day to work harder on my stream and take my stream a whole nother level, like build 3D animations and all the intro animations you guys see and the outros and stuff for raids and all that kind of fun stuff. That you'll see here over time in the stream. All right, I'm good.
No other complaints.
Off you go then.
Uh-huh.
All right, so what it is, I cure that condition, because in the survival mode you get conditions, infections and whatnot that you need to cure, and you need a doctor to do that, or you can use antibiotics. All right, so that's good enough. I've got purified water if I need anything to drink. And we are going to save. So where did I build their little house? Over here.
Sir. I think we're really starting to make a difference.
I think so. Even though I'm completely and utterly neglecting all of those quests. All right, let's go ahead and sleep for 8 hours so we get rid of that fatigue while we're at it. I feel someone's about to do something awesome. Chicken strips! You're making me hungry. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the
Got a dangerous look
welcome,
about
welcome.
you. Hope you ain't here for me. Yeah.
I could be for you. Are you doing something bad? Is he doing something bad I should watch out for? Because, man, I
Yeah.
wonder if the game developers hate MIT
Hey, Codsworth.
to blow it up. I seriously doubt that they hate MIT. Kismet said something, scroll up, says Lincoln. Okay, I will look up here in just a second. Make sure you put Kids or Kismet in there so I don't miss it. Lincoln said... By the way, you can put the same thing in the chat again and just put my name in there just by using your up arrow in your thing if you're on PC, by the way. Kismet, I've been watching your streams for a little bit now, and I'm starting to play Fallout 4 more and do settlements building. Thank you, kids. Oh, thank you, Lincoln. Thank you for those kind words. Sorry about that if it does scroll off my chat. Sometimes I do get very involved in what I'm doing. If I do miss your comment or question, you can just hit the up arrow again, or you can just paste it back in chat again. I don't mind if you do it twice. It doesn't bother me at all. Just go ahead and throw it in there again. Lewis! What's up? What's up? Hey kids, you seem like a really happy, energetic, confident guy, and I'm really enjoying your stream. Oh, thank you, Deathonic. Well, what makes the stream even more awesome is having awesome people like you hanging out in my stream, having a good time. That's what we like to do in here. We have a good time running around and getting into trouble. We get into a lot of trouble. I'm going to go ahead and put that into nice things that people say. Thank you so much for those kind words. Thank you, Bleach Jump. Thank you so much. I love watching your streams. I may never go to play this game, but it's a cool thing to watch you play. I love you, man. Aw, thank you, Bogo. Again. Oh. What mouse do you use, Kismet? I'm interested in getting a new mouse. The Razer Naga. I love the Naga because it is very good for playing MMOs. It's got 12 buttons on the side. Pretty awesome. This is not a paid advertisement for Razer in any way. I'm not sponsored by anybody. So if it sucked, I would tell you, but I love it. I think it's one of the greatest mouses I've ever owned, and I've owned quite a few, you would think, being in computers for over 30 years. Right? You'd think I'd own a mouse or two in that time.
Howdy, General.
So I've owned a bunch of Logitech gaming mouses, which are pretty awesome. I really love the Naga. I will probably never get another style of mouse other than the Naga for my main PC gaming machine. Because it is just that good. It is just the perfect mouse for me. Now, of course, whatever the perfect mouse is for you, that's the right one for you. And it's just gear, right? It's just gear. If you find the perfect gear for you, what works best for you, that's what I suggest. That's what I suggest. So there we go. Let's do it. Let's get going. And I like to just tell it to people straight. Oh. And thanks again, Bogo, for those kind words. I put that in my nice things that people say. Hey, Kez, I made it. Hey, Lone Wanderer. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go ahead and get that Wanderer on again. We got Lone Wanderer in here. And we're going to get our Wander song on. I believe you can get a wireless version. I do not like wireless mouse. I have one over here for my Mac. I hate wireless mouses because the mouse always dies right when you're in the middle of something. It does give you no warning. Gives you no warning. Just says battery's low and then dies. I hate that. It's really bad when you're doing MMOs because you're like, you know, healing everybody and then your mouse dies. And then everybody dies and you die and then they're all cussing you out. Hey, noob, what's your healing problem over there? Well, my mouse died. I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. Right? So I'm not a big fan of wireless mouses unless you can actually put them in a charger to charge them. I don't like to have to use 8,000 tons of batteries. But I use rechargeable batteries in mine. Christian, the Lion Gamer, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing the follow button and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. We're on a wander. We're on a mission here to go from the castle up here to the Pridwin. We're going to be running along the dock area here. I think I've cleared most of this, but just in case, we'll keep a sharp eye out. I see some bad guys over there. Now, I get this question every single stream pretty much. Why is everything red? Because you're going to see this thing is red here. Arctic Arcade! Whoa! Then blew up over there. The reason why stuff is red...
What's all this then?
Oh, this thing's tough.
Found you. And that.
Got that one. The reason why things are red is because I have a targeting HUD on my helmet. Wow, I'm just a terrible shot. My VATS is like the worst. I have the worst VATS. There we go. Oh. Hello, Lawn Wanderer. Hey, Jay Jizzle Jizzle. JJ Jizzle Jizzle. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, Christian Lion Gamer. You're among awesome people in here. There's an incredibly great amount of people that hang out in my stream. Feel free to say hello. Feel free to talk games. Feel free to chill out anytime you want, or do none of those. Feel free to just be a mysterious stranger, hang out, lurk in my channel anytime you like. All right, so that's why things are red. When you see things are red, it's the targeting HUD on the helmet. It's not a third-party mod. I do not use third-party mods. I do not cheat. I do not shortcut. I believe that you cheat yourself out of the enjoyment of the game when you shortcut yourself out of it. Now, of course, it's your game. You can do whatever you want. More power to you. For me, I do not cheat in any way. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take a little shortcut, speaking of shortcuts, and I'm going to just go ahead and just take a little shortcut across the dock here and get over here. So we're going to kind of run up this way a little bit. And now that we've got our wander on, we're going to go ahead and start some music up here in the stream. Where is my music? Boom! Let's get it going. I feel someone's about to do something awesome. You sense that? This lurking jackal did something awesome. He dropped the dragon hammer. He crushed the follow button and became part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Time to do a little Superman. Let's do it. Close. Oh, so close. That's okay. We'll just walk our way up here. So close. If I only had just this little extra action points, I would have had it. But that's okay. We can still get out of the water right here. And once I'm out of the water, watch this. I can just jetpack out the rest of the way. Kids, this is my jam! I know, huh? This is awesome for walking around the wasteland. I'm going to just walk along the edge here. I could also, by the way, go rooftops. Let's go a little rooftop tonight. I feel like doing a little rooftop action. 5 more till 4,000. I wonder who's going to be. By the way, if you are the person who hits the button at the exact right moment, you're going to get your name for all time below the stream. Oh!
This shouldn't take long.
I'm glad I took the high ground. Sorry about your brain, bro. Whoop!
Yo! Psst. Take a look. On her.
Come on, dude. What's your problem? Who's shooting me? Oh, up here! Legendary Raider. Stick your head out of there. Critical, sucker! Yeah, you like that? You like it? Oh, you're hiding back there.
I have a buzzsaw with your name on it.
Oh. Stem-pack action there. Hasta la vista, baby! Yeah, stick your head out of there. Makes it easier for me to shoot you. Oh, you're so lucky. How are we doing down there? Kismet on the job. Go get her, Cogsworth! You're a megabot now. Go get him. Whoa! That was a cool shot. Now you know why I did that to Cogsworth. Later, bro. I say we go get our loot. What do you think? I think we should go get our loots. Now, I used the stem pack. Now, that's why I brought that water, because I knew I was going to probably use a stem pack or two. I go ahead and drink some water. Now again, this is the new survival mode. This is the hardest mode in the game. It is 10 to 100 times harder than the previous modes in the game. So there we go. Now we got rid of all those conditions. You can see now I've got action points back. I can then try to make it up here. What was that weirdness? Like I glitched a little bit. It glitched a little bit. Let's try it again. Let's go try it again. I know I can make that. What's the deal here? I can totally make that. Come on. Come on. We can totally make that. Now, the trick to the jetpack, by the way, is doing a little bit of a jump first. And that's what it should do. You do a little bit of jump, and then it should then allow you to float your way up there. Let's go. Wait for it. There we go. Oh, a whole bunch of dead peeps. Grab me some loot. Now notice I'm going to come up here since I might as well... See, if I leave all this here, it's just going to disappear. So I might as well come up here and grab it all. Relentless pole hook. Refills your action points on a critical. Cool. Cool. Might as well loot it all when we're here. We're going into super loot mode. Let's get it. Preston, another settlement needs your help. That's right. You know, Preston wouldn't be so bad if you could say no, right? I think that's the easy way to fix Preston. You simply don't have to take the quest. He comes up and says, hey, I got this quest. You want to take it? And you're like, no. And you're like, okay, I'll come back. And he's like, okay, I'll see you later. Easy fix. I think it's the fact that he forces you to do the quest, right? And that you may fail the quest because you don't have enough time to do the quest. I think that's the thing that makes Preston annoying. But I don't mind him giving me quests. That's more money in the bank for me. More people to help. Plus, I like Preston. I like his storyline. I like the fact that he helps the underdog. So again, while we're here, we're going to go ahead and grab all of this stuff. We're going to super loot, as I like to call it. Now, I've not looted this area in this particular playthrough, though I have played 1,300 in 20 hours almost now. And I have done a lot of the various storylines. I did skip a lot of it in this particular playthrough to get to Far Harbor and then do Far Harbor at a lower level because I started all over again in the new survival mode. We went all the way through Far Harbor. We did all of that. We've done a lot of other things as well. We've done the automatron and all of that stuff in survival mode. And had lots of fun along the way. Turn my light on. Turn my light on. Okay. Again, I don't want to waste all this great loot. That's more settlement building for me later. Now this will eventually respawn, so I'll be good. Oh, I see some bad guys over there. Snipe me from up here. What's up with my aiming today? Okay, stretch the fingers, stretch the fingers. Let's do it. Come on. That was totally a hit. What are you guys, invincible to bullets? There we go. I aim a little lower today. Die, sucker. Maybe I gotta curve the bullet or something. These guys are so dead. Anybody else want to die? Nope. My armor is like wrecked. But that's okay. Of course, whenever I'm doing something, that's when a big giant storm's gonna come. You guys ever have that problem as well? Whenever you're doing something, that's when the big giant storm shows up. Look at all this loot. Come on, buddy. Go, Cogsworth. I'm gonna have to go hunt you down here. Now, I'm going to be overburdened here, but luckily I've got my buddy Cogsworth to carry some of this, and we're going to see if I can get underburdened here.
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Come here, Cogsworth. Great. Alright. Oh, he's already got a bunch of stuff. He's already full. Forgot to empty him out before we left. My bad. That was totally my bad. So that's me getting my snipe on. Rocking my sniping. Hello from the dark side. Kismet, what year are you in game? Mongo6964, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. I'm in year 2288. I'm November 2288. Look at all that sweet loot. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Mine, mine, mine. Where's my little mine thing? Here we go. Thought they were in a house somewhere. I was up there and I was shooting down. Inside somewhere. Right here. Like, I know they were around here somewhere. Look at all this. Wow. A lot of dead robots. Lots of loot. Grabbing all this stuff. Grab it all. Look at this aluminum. Gonna use that to repair my armor when I get back. Stuff in here that I haven't looted yet. So I call that super looting, by the way. I just sweep by, grab everything, and then I keep running. It's okay if I'm overburdened. Oh well. Such is life. Such is life. Now look how close we are to the Pridwin. I'm going to probably go out on the dock there and just walk my way over there. But we do need to keep a lookout. We do need to keep a lookout. Kez, need to be fixing his power armor. Exactly, Gales. I totally need to be fixing that power armor. But oh well, we're having some fun. Let's just keep rolling. I'll get around to it. Dude's back there. Hopefully he comes this way. Wastelander.
Excuse me.
Weird. Okay. There's Cogsworth. None of our business, bro. Come back, take care of those guys later. Oh, wall. Wall! Reload. There's an exile behind the counter.
Robots and water don't exactly...
No spoilers, but thanks for the heads up, Lone Wanderer. No spoilers. I consider those to be spoilers. Anything where you say where the power armor is or where items or whatever. I consider those to be spoilers, though I have already looted this like a bunch of times in my other playthroughs. I've played through, again, 1,300 plus hours in Fallout 4. I have played through in normal mode for about 500 hours. Got all the way to level 91 and then realized it was getting a little too easy. So I thought, you know what, I'm just going to jump to the hardest mode in the game. What's up, bro? You don't even see me here. And now you're gonna die! And your doggy gonna die. Come on. Die, doggy.
I was just getting warmed up.
You didn't do nothing, bro. It was me. You did a whole lot of nothing. And I did a whole lot of everything. Boom. Give me some loot. Apparently I've not swept by here yet in this game. Yeah, because some people in the chat may have not discovered stuff, and that's usually why I say please no spoilers, or don't say where power armor is, or any of that kind of stuff. I do appreciate it, though. I do appreciate the tips, but again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I don't tell people specifically where to get power armor or specifically where to get stuff. I'll point them in a direction, but I won't specifically tell them. Because I love that moment of discovery where you go, oh, look what I found there. Right? That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. For no hero. Alright, we shortcutting this baby. Let's get walking. Going for a little walk. Now I have the perk where I can actually breathe underwater, but you got to watch out. Be careful because before you have that perk, you can actually drown even in your power armor. So be very, very careful. Very, very careful. All right, we made it. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Now I'm gonna take a little bit of a shortcut in just a second. Forget my stuff here. I'm going this way. Now you gotta watch out. Don't fall down on these guys. Fall down on them like that, you're gonna aggro them.
Once a bustling hub of activity.
If you land on them, it's gonna aggro them. So careful, careful, careful. Oh, and I got a level up. Awesome. Playing radioactive and Radstore. Oh, wrong way. Heavy breathing alert. Kismet's usual powers at work. Yep. Such a great game, kids. Hey, Kismet, I feel something awesome is about to happen. Future Jag. You do? You feel something awesome about to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? I can't wait to find out. I'm waiting. What awesome thing's gonna happen? Bah! Come on. They keep falling down. Really fell down from the airport one. Alright, I'm coming. Even my robots are falling to their death.
On it.
See, if I don't repair them...
Sometimes I can almost hear the birds
Heads up.
singing again.
Hold position.
Stay there. See, even my companions fall to their doom there. I don't know, it's like a little glitch. I don't remember doing that before. But it's like a little glitch, so all my people fall. And, you know, the robots get destroyed, or my people, they get downed, and then I go in the Pridwin, and then they get reset back to wherever they were. Which really sucks. Because that didn't used to happen that doesn't happen in the normal mode, only in survival mode. Turn that down a little bit. I'm waiting, Future Jag. Imagine Kismet played that and stepped on a mine. Yes, I know. If I step on a mine right now, I have to go all the way back to where it was. No problem, the Lone Wanderer. No problem. Again, 2 followers from 4,000. We're getting close. If I were you and you've just been procrastinating pressing that button, I would press it right now before someone else gets that 4,000 and gets their name below the stream for all time. I would start pressing that follow button now. Get that follow train going on. And then we'll do a Sunday mega stream for 4,000. I can't do it tonight, but I'll do it tomorrow. And we'll have a fun time. Maybe we'll go to about 7 o'clock in the morning. See how it goes. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be that lucky person that I take their name and put them below the stream for all time? We've got just 2 more people to go. I wonder who it's going to be. Feel bad for the Deathclaw. Showman, Broman.
Our vertebrates.
Oh, there's somebody! Sensor! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Uh-oh! Let's see, was it Outlaw that hit it first, or was it Sensor that hit it first? We got Garbrandt also! Goya Bryant, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Also, Cyan Fox dropped the Dragon Hammer. Let's get that train going on. And Water dropped the Dragon Hammer as well. Let's go ahead and see who it was here. I'm going to go ahead and double check it. We've also got Mr. Cyber Dragon, who has dropped the Dragon Hammer, who has crushed the follow button to become part of the Kismet team. We've also got Bogo, who has also dropped the Dragon Hammer. Thank you so much, everybody, for those follows. Let's see who it is. Wow! We got Creeper also dropping the Dragon Hammer, keeping that train going. Keeping that train going, and we're going to have 4,000 hype here in just a second. Let me go ahead and pause my music. And we also got Shinny Gaming Wiz, thank you so much for dropping that Dragon Hammer. And Fuzzy Venus, thank you also for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Wow, and huge G-Rections, thank you so much for that overshare. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. That's pretty funny. All right, let's see where we're at here. So I'm going to go ahead and confirm where everybody was at here and see who that exact person was. Follower number 4. What PA is that? What do you mean PA? Yep, you're going to water without worrying about the power armor. Exactly, Assassin. Yep. Bedtime. Good night, Pure Luck. Thanks for hanging out. What's good? Oh, I don't know. Everything's good. I'm having a good time. What's good right now? We hit past 4,000 followers. We're going to have a little 4,000 followers celebration here in just a second. I like to double verify that I make sure that I've got the right person, who is the person who hit it at exactly 4,000, so I can put their name below the stream. And let's see where we're at here. Gonna be pretty close. Pretty close. Also, Luminous, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. For some reason, my little tracker thing doesn't track it exactly on the dot for some reason. It says the same number twice. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does it. It does it very, very weird. Okay, 405, 443, 402, 401. Boom, yes! It was W Water 0305. Let's show him lots of love in the chat. Who is that who just dropped? King Liam, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer and becoming part of the Kismet team, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Let's go ahead and show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's go ahead and show Water lots of love in the chat while I'm adding his name for all time below my stream as my 4,000th follower. Let's go check it out right now. Let's go and add him down there, and then we're going to have a bit of a 4,000 follower party here. Woo! All right. And 4,000, pretty awesome. And I'm going to go ahead and add you below the stream right now. Show them lots of love. Let's keep that love going. Let's get the love train going on in here. People around the world, join in. Start a love train, love train. Hey Curtis, hi, welcome to the channel. We've hit 4,000 followers. We're getting a love train going on up in here. Oh, PA. I have the T51 Vim armor. Sure, the Lone Wanderer, I'll play in just a minute. Oh, thank you, Bogo. No problem, Curtis. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Let's keep that 4,000 follower hype going in the chat, everybody. It's the only time it's okay to spam my chat. Go ahead, throw some hearts in there. I know for those of you who are just lurking, take a minute, celebrate. It's 4,000 followers. Thank you so much to everybody who's hit that follow button, everybody who's hit that donation button, all you mysterious strangers, all you lurkers, everybody who hangs out on my stream. I couldn't have done it without you. I do appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. Ah, feel the love in here. Feel the love. Feel it. W Water, your name is now below the stream for all time. Also, we've got Laura Carlos. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Hit 4,000 followers. Dan Curtis, thanks for hanging out. Did kids really get like 1,000 subs in like a month? Yes, I did, Derek. I did get followers, by the way. 1,000 followers in about a month. Thanks to all you awesome people hanging out in the stream all the time. Thanks to everybody dropping that Dragon Hammer, becoming part of the Kismet team. I appreciate it. I know kids dancing. Hey, man, 4,000 followers is pretty incredible considering last year I had only 35, and all of those were typically my members. Again, I've been working very, very hard on my stream. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. And I hope you guys like my cool animations and whatnot. I do. I work on it every single day to bring you guys more entertainment, more fun, take my stream above and beyond anybody else's stream that they've done, because I have the graphic design background and knowledge, so I can make 3D animations. I can build all sorts of stuff. Plus, I have an architectural background, so I can build incredibly fun stuff in-game as well. So let's keep going. Wow, that was super, super fun. Let's go ahead and keep going. Thanks everybody to that. And again, W Water, you can see your name now below the stream for all time. By the way, I put number 3,900 back in there again. I did find out who that was and put them back in there as well. So yes, thank you everybody. Thank you so much. Again, I can't just say thank you enough to everybody who has done. Oh, did Saltbot get somebody? Look out for Saltbot. Saltbot might get you. Who did Saltbot get? Sometimes Saltbot gets a bit salty, aka Nightbot. He'll get a bit salty and time you out. I do apologize for him. Sometimes we have to wrangle him in. But he actually did pretty good there. He didn't time out too many people. Who did he time out? Bogo. All right. Looks like Saltbot owes you a personal apology, Bogo. And I'm going to go ahead and get him to apologize to you. Now, if you didn't know this, I do have a co-host who watches my chat for me. Also, my mods also watch the chat. But his name is Saltbot, because he does get a bit salty. Sometimes he bans people for random reasons, as well as sometimes if you put like a dot or something, he thinks you're doing a link or whatnot. And so I make him apologize, and we go make him stand in the corner. So here you go, Bogo. Here's your personal apology from Saltbot.
Delta sequence initiated. Completion time 14 minutes.
All right, so off he goes to stand in the corner for being bad and banning you, or at least timing you out. But it happens. It happens.
Attention.
So close.
Any personnel who have not
$39.99. You were so
completed their
close,
annual
Cyber
medical
Dragon. Very close.
evaluation
But
should
I do
report
appreciate the
tonight,
follow.
Captain.
I appreciate you hanging out in the stream big time. A lot of awesome people in here. A lot of people are cool to hang out with. Wait till we hit 5,000, man. We hit 5,000, it's going to be off the chain in here. Probably do like a week of mega streams in here. We hit 5,000. That is my big goal right now, to hit 5,000 followers. You guys got me one step closer to that, and I can't thank you enough for that. Again, I can thank you guys all night long. Let's play some games. All right, welcome back. Your headphones are acting up. Sorry to hear that. All right. Saltbot should gain his main follow for a base. I know, huh? I will get Saltbot going. I think the funniest thing he says is when he says tinker, 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 right? Oh, it makes me laugh every single time. So the Saltbot actually comes from when I used to stream Fallout Shelter, which I still do from time to time. Oh, let's get our signal grenades before we forget why we're here. There we go. And he would come on to the stream. Now, the reason why I started Saltbot, and also my other co-host, which some of you may not know, I'll go ahead and show you my other co-host here. I bet you've never seen a legendary gamer dog right there. That's it. Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. She's too elite to hang out with all of us noobs, though, so she's got to go, but she may be back another time, so she's out of there. Glorious 8 Gaming, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Actually, while we're here, I might get Sparkle the Legendary Dog since we hit 4,000 and show her live on stream here. I bet you didn't know that I had a Stealth Boy, huh? Bet you didn't know it. You're like, ah, you don't got a Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch that does. Watch this. You ready? I'm going to do Stealth right now. I'll be right back with Sparkle the Legendary Gamer Dog. Let's go ahead and try it out here. Where's my Stealth Boy? Here we go. Oh, doesn't want to fire up. There we go. Oh, not working. Let's try it again. It's broken. Somebody took the batteries out of it. Why you no work? Why you no work, Stealth Boy? There we go. Go. Yes, it works. Okay, be right back. All right, let's go ahead and turn this Stealth Boy back off again. I'm the fastest AFKer on Twitch. And I'm back! And here I am with the legendary Sparkle Dog, who is basically asleep. She's just not impressed by any noobs. She's like, noobs, I gotta get out of here. Amish, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. I don't know what's up with my hair there. She says hello, everybody. She's practically falling asleep. Sparkle. She's asleep. She literally is falling asleep right here. So there's Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. She's like, whatever, noobs. Later. All right, we'll see her later. See you, Sparkle. I'm going to turn the Stealth Boy back on again. Here we go. There's a good girl. And I'm back. Whoop. I'm back. There we go. I hope you guys like those cool effects. I made those myself for the little Stealth Boy action. A lot of fun. I love doing that kind of stuff. Super, super fun. Let's see. Kismet, I'm going to eat this cookie in celebration of 4K. Hey, I have a good idea. Eat that cookie, man. Enjoy. Kismet, fix the power armor. It's bugging me. Tito, we're going to fix it right now, bro. We are going to fix it. Kids, you take a break sometimes. I don't think we can handle a week of mega streams. I think we will. I think we will be able to handle it. It'll be fun. User Dave, welcome, User Dave. Thanks for hanging out. Your Stealth Boy, you're a funny man, Mr. Kismet. Thank you, Logical Cards. Well, hey, I was the only one who ever thought of that idea. I thought, you know, it would be kind of cool when you're AFK. Why not do something fun like Stealth Boy or get into it, you know, where it goes along with a theme. So I thought, I'm going to make my own Stealth Boy. How do I do it? I don't know. I just dived in and tried a bunch of different things, and boom, it works perfect. I think it works awesome. Works awesome. I've never seen anybody else do that. I've never seen anybody else do this either. Boom, right here. Right here, get the old arrow out, and I can point stuff out when I'm talking to the stream so you don't have to look all over the place. Like, look, I've got 8,381 caps over here. I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff and go over here. User Day, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Also, big thanks to DZBox and Emish and Glorish8 Gaming. Anybody else I missed here? Local Logical Artist. I like that name. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. We got Kung Lam. We've got Leon NMMS. as well if I happen to miss any of those. Thank you so much also for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So I hope you like the Sparkle Dog there. She is my inspiration. Now, what had happened is I had lost my voice. So, necessity breeds invention, right? So I'd lost my voice when I first started streaming. I was streaming Fallout Shelter. And I had lost it. And I thought, well, my doctor said, it's going to take me a couple weeks before I get my voice back, maybe. And that I should rest it. So I thought, well, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream anyway, and I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to have Saltbot and Sparkle speak for me. And it was super fun. We had a lot of fun time. People come and stream. Why isn't this guy talking? This is weird. And then I would talk with the robot. Hi, nice to meet you. If you have a question for me, and then I would type out the answer to the question that anybody would have in the stream. It was super, super fun. We had a lot of fun. So, and that's where those characters come from. So I invented those characters to speak for me because I had no voice. You should make your follow go 5K and make the big push. Yes, we are going to up that follower goal. I like to do it in thousands myself. Let's go ahead and up that follower goal while we're thinking about it, and we'll get going here with Tegan here in just a second. Let's up that follower goal. Where's my thing at? Where'd my goal? Where'd my goal thing go? In there somewhere. I should rename that. There we go. And we'll go up to 4,100. Right there, we'll get that going. I like to keep small milestones. When you're doing a project, by the way, I've been a project manager and done many, many projects in graphic design. You want to set small milestones along the way. This way, you're just kind of stepping your way across a project. It makes it a lot easier to manage, by the way. If you just set big goals, it's a lot harder to set those, to get those big goals without doing all the little steps in between. If you just do the little steps in between, it's just like going upstairs, right? If you try to jump 5 steps at a time, it's a lot harder than if you just walk up 1 step at a time, though you can jump 5 steps if you want. It's dangerous, though. I wouldn't suggest to do it. But then again, it's your life. You make your choices. You make your own choices. All right. So we got that fixed. We're at 4,100 now. And for some reason, my song thing is weird as well. Let me go and fix my song thing real quick here. While I'm at it. While I'm fixing up stuff here. Boom. There we go. All right, looking good, looking good. Thank you, everybody, for that follow, for getting that follow train going on. Pretty awesome sauce. Let me get my microphone over here so it isn't too far away. Getting the Sparkle Dog in and out of here. You're a very smart man. Aw, thank you, the Lone Wanderer. I appreciate that kind words. Must sleep. Cross-country practice on Monday night. Well, hey. Oh, some... Rampage. Rampage. That means somebody became a Patreon. Somebody became a Patreon. Who was it who became a Patreon? Oh, you did not put your name in the notes. Did not put your name in there. Oh, Pure Luck. It was Pure Luck. He put his name in there. My newest Patreon. Oh, well, now we're going to have to show some love to Pure Luck for that awesome Patreon support. Everybody, let's go. More love span. Let's get another love train going in the chat. Let's go. Thank you for that Patreon support. Big time, Pure Luck. And at the next stream, you will get your name at the end of the stream and for all time for that Patreon support. Start a love train. All right, let's get that love train going in the chat. Hey, let's keep that going. Let's keep that love train going. People around the world. Thank you so much for supporting creativity. Thank you so much for supporting this stream. Every dollar does go right back in this stream. I'm going to go ahead and take those dollars. I'm going to put those right toward going to TwitchCon. Hopefully I make it. Going to be close. We've got about another 17 days to go. We'll see. We'll see. But in life, even if you think you may fail at something, if there's a slight chance, a 10% chance, say, that you can succeed at it, I would go for it. I would go for it and I'd let nobody stop you. Do what you love to do. Oh, thank you, Diva Zuck. I'm going to take that and put that in my nice things people say. Riding for you. Come on, everybody. Let's see that love in the chat. And thanks, Lincoln, for that sub on YouTube. Getting lots of refollowing, hype, and follows on YouTube. Thank you so much. Sorry for you. People around the world, join in. Got a love train, love train. Let's get all of his loot. Give me those resources. Let's sell him some of this extra junk we've got. Oh, combat sniper rifle. People around the world, join in. Reduce the amount it's going to cost us by selling all that junk we were lugging around. Woohoo! We underburdened now. Oh, close, close. Where's my buddy? Where's my pal? Disappeared. Oh, I told him to stay down. I told him to stay down there so he'd stop falling to his death. All right, that was super fun, super fun. Saltbot has got you gun shy now, Bogo. Yeah, watch out for Saltbot. He may get you. I like how I come back to the love train. Thanks, Kismet. Well, thank you so much, Lincoln. Thank you so much for that support. By the way, on there, hitting that YouTube subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it big time. And of course, big thanks to Pure Luck for that support on Patreon. Appreciate it big time. Kids, can I buy entire vendor's junk stock when I just have trouble buying duct tape with a rank 2 collector? Not like this. Yes, Mr. Chaos, you got to get that purified water farm going. And thank you, Dark Angel, for that host. I appreciate that as well. You got to get those purified water going on. Once you start doing that, you'll be like me. Over time, you will make 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game, which equals millions and millions of bottle caps over the time of your gameplay. Now, did we cheat? Did we shortcut? Did we use third-party mods? No, you don't need to do that. You can do it totally legit. Even the hardest mode in the game that's 100 times harder than the other ones, you can do it totally legit. Just take your time. Use the techniques that I put in my videos on my YouTube. And just enjoy the journey. Don't be in such a rush. Enjoy every minute of it. You paid your money. You should now get the enjoyment out of it, right? Right. Enjoy every minute of playing. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So we got his stuff. We are ready to walk on out of here.
Mole rat on a stick.
Oh, we got to repair first. Let's see if I've got enough.
Excuse me.
Get out of there. Let's see if we can repair a bit here. Let's go ahead and repair the stuff that's currently broken first. I think we got enough resources now to do that. And then we'll re-equip that one. They need like a repair all in here. Alright, all of them are repaired. There we go. Who needs hippies when we have the Kismet love train? Bogo. That's actually a really good song. I love that song. Pretty great. I've got over 1 million caps. I have over 800,000 on me right now. Wow, Sister World. Wow. That is awesome. That is one of my goals eventually, to have 1 million caps. But it's one of those long-term goals. You work away on it a little bit at a time. Just for fun. Just for fun. Okay, so we got the armor repaired. Now everybody can stop going, Kismet. Oh, wait. My right arm's not repaired. Hey, what's up with that?
That's ridiculous.
We'll stop the Institute. For Maxon and for the Brotherhood.
What's up with that stuff? Oh, not enough resources, maybe. Yeah, maybe not enough resources. We used up all the resources.
Attention all personnel. This is to serve as a reminder.
Ah, Tuvok always being really loud in my ear. Boom. 20,000 cash right now. I'm starting to use them to build the castle. There you go, Lincoln. Yeah, well, hey, take that money, reinvest it, get that money back. There we go. Boom. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment, or if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest-running gaming guilds, Kismet Ring of Destiny. We've been together over 14 years. I've had over 800 members over that time. We've had an incredibly fun time in all sorts of games. Now, one of my favorite games of all time here is Fallout 4. If you'd like to know some of my other favorite games, all that information is down below the stream. I do love this game. It is incredibly well done. It is. You can see the artistry in it. The people have taken a lot of time and effort into making it truly great. Now, it's my type of game. I'm a big fan of the Fallout 1. By the way, I'm a graphic designer. I actually worked a bit on the materials on the original Fallout 1, which is pretty cool. Back in the day, of Interplay days, back then. And I had a lot of fun doing that. I really enjoy playing games. I've played my whole entire life. It's my pastime, and I don't care who knows it. I don't care what anybody else thinks. I don't care what anybody else's negativity or anything like that. I don't bother with all of that. I just enjoy what I can enjoy while I can, right? You might as well just enjoy what you love to do. If you love to play games, if you want to be a writer and so on and so forth, make sure that you don't let anybody's negativity bring you down. Don't let them bring you down. Just do what you love to do. Because in the end, that's all that matters. That's all that matters in the end. Boom. Oh, I hear someone going to be doing something awesome. I can sense it. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Swag Master. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show Swag Master some love in the chat. We're just going to jump off the side. Luckily, I'm in my power armor because I forgot to look first before I jumped. But luckily, I am. All right, where's my buddy? Get over here, Cogsworth. You bonehead. Falling off the thing. Keeps falling off the thing. Look how fast he goes with those tracks, though. He goes super fast. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take a little side trip here while we're here. Over to Spectacle Island. You guys can see my mega build over there. Then I'm going to show you a bit of the mega sorter. We're going to repair any other part of my armor. We're going to sell some stuff to the vendors to get some more cash. Then we're going to head off to Diamond City, get some more steel and stuff, and then back to some vault building. Again, we have plenty of time. We're going to be going to about 5 o'clock this morning. So we have 2.5 hours plus right now. Still left to go. So there we go. Hey, Kismet, is that the DLC paint job, or is it the normal game? This is the DLC from Far Harbor. That is the reason why I'm wearing it. Normally, I love the XO1 or the XO2, or the XO1 or XO2, whatever, the XO whatever armor that I usually wear. But because this has this paint job, it's pretty cool. So I thought, well, I'll wear that for a while. Because power armor is really not all that useful in survival mode, because I can still get two-shotted even with power armor on. The most useful thing about power armor for me in this mode is the jetpack. That's what makes it useful. So it doesn't matter which power armor I'm wearing, the jetpack makes it a lot more useful. All right, let's go ahead and head down to Spectacle Island and hang out with all my peeps.
All clear. We're green for takeoff.
See you over there, Cogsworth.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Cool. Got anything we can shoot? Probably not. Probably not. All right, we're heading over. The Real Tane! Hey, everybody! Show the Real Tane some love in the chat, everybody! Get my music back on again here. Let's go. So show the Real Tane some love in the chat, everybody. One of my supporters here on Twitch. Also, a very cool guy who does voiceovers. I really like his voiceover. Pretty awesome. I hope you're doing good in your voiceover work, man. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Kismet, would you replay Fallout 3 or New Vegas? If you could only play one. I hear that New Vegas is amazing. I think I'm going to probably retro play that at some point. I was playing some XCOM 2, which I've never played before, by the way. I've never played XCOM before. I was playing some XCOM 2 today, thanks to Assassin, who did donate XCOM 2 to the stream. So I went in and tried it. It's a really good game. Oh my gosh, really good. I really enjoyed it. So I probably will be playing that one a bit as well. But I'm one of those people that will get totally obsessed, like this game, with certain games. So I have to be careful, or I'll be playing XCOM 24 hours a day and neglect my other stuff. But yes, a lot of fun. That's a super fun game to play. Okay. So as you can see here, I'm clearing out a whole bunch of my stuff and putting it into the workbench. And all this extra ammo. Because I don't need to sort the workbench. I don't need to sort it at all. And you're like, what, Kismet? You don't sort your workbench. You don't take stuff out of there and fix it? You don't take it out there and sell it and all that stuff? Of course I take stuff out of there and sell it. But I don't need to sort it. Not anymore. Not if you have the Contraptions DLC. And I'm going to show you right over here in my mega build. Now check it out here. This is my mega build. Now I've built many giant things in various locations. Abernathy Farm, Sanctuary here at Spectacle Island, which is one of the largest places to build. I built a lot of various stuff. Let me turn that off for a second. I built a lot of mega stuff. This is only the beginning of this particular location. You can see I've got some Kismet kill boxes up here. I've got a robot building place from Automatron there. I call those Kismet kill boxes. What they'll do is they'll eliminate any enemy. They're very super cheap to build. And anybody comes walking around, boom, they are dead. Look, we got one on the side here too. L-shaped ones. We've also got other ones down here. Again, this is my mega build. Using the concrete kit. Combination of the concrete kit and, of course, the warehouse kit up here. We've got a nice garden. And, of course, we've got a whole row where you can't see them yet. You only see two, but watch this. Watch this. Charlotte, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, rushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Nope, don't want to talk to you, bro. Go do your stuff. The whole line of robots. What are they doing? Where are they going? Let's watch and see. Let's see what they do. Now, they're also named after some of my followers here on Twitch that were lucky enough to get in early when I was building them. They do take a lot of resources, by the way, especially here in the new survival mode. And eventually I will build them up even more. Alright, there we go. Okay, as you can see, we've got lines and lines of them. What they're doing right now is they're scavenging for materials. They're looking for junk to put in the workbench that I can use to build other settlements. Now they're going to keep coming and coming and coming. I got a ton of them. And over here, of course, we've got some named after my legendary supporters. We got Misfit Jim, we got Ameridave, and also some of my mods. They are my delivery bots. They will deliver goods throughout the wasteland, wherever I want them to. I can basically give them a bunch of stuff, and then I dismiss them and say, hey, go over there to Sanctuary, and then we'll walk literally from here, from Spectacle Island, all the way to Sanctuary and deliver those goods for me. I call it the Kismet RDS, or Kismet Robot Delivery System. So it is pretty awesome. Awesome way to do it. I use the auto stim pack on my power armor. I think it's better. Well, hey, if it works for you, Noah, go for it, man. Play the Wanderer song, kids. Yes, definitely on the way back. We will play it. You like this song too, Uranium Fever? All right, yeah. Real Tane said, kids, did you happen to see the new episode of the series? And episode 3 is scheduled to come out tomorrow, if all goes planned. Oh, send me a link, man. Send me a link, Real Tane. I'll go check it out. I'll check it out either after the stream or later tonight. Free the robots. They are free. They're free to do whatever they want, as long as they're scavenging. As long as they're scavenging myself. Also, thanks for the subscription.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or,
all right, let's get that song. Keep going.
If you need anything proofread.
Now, what you see right here is the Mega Sorter. Now, the Mega Sorter is part of the Contraptions DLC. It is basically an assembly line. What you can do is you can take a vacuum hopper, put it up against the edge here, and actually pull stuff out of the workbench. Let me show you. Let's go over here. Let's go ahead and throw the switch. And what it's going to do is it's going to pull stuff out of the workbench. It's going to run it down the line here. Any kind of loot it's going to grab from here. And it's going to sort it. Now, say purified water or ammo, things like that I want to keep. This is stuff that I don't want to keep, like this ammo round. It's going to go down here. Listen to that wonderful sound. That's the sound of it doing all the work for me. It's sorting all of my stuff right there, putting all the ammo that I want to sell in that other place over there. Now it's going to do that for me automatically. I don't have to do anything other than put the sorters down, put what I want to sort in the sorter. Once I've done that, it will then, if anything like that comes along, like 308 ammo comes along, it'll sort that into down that side and then go into that container. So vacuum hopper, sorter, and then the container at the end. Now it will go along here, and sometimes what happens is also, as you'll see, it gets a bit out of control here and it drops all my stuff on the ground. I don't know why it does that, because it should work perfectly, but it's usually when I come in and out of my settlement that I find this stuff on the ground. And sometimes it causes me to take stuff out of my sorter because I can't quite get it. You'll see you'll get a little bit of this stuff going on, right? Well, I've got plenty of resources. I don't have to worry about it too much. But sometimes I'll go and I'll run around, pick it up, just for the fun of it. Especially bones and stuff like that, which you can use for things. Now, if it goes all the way through the sorter and it doesn't get sorted out of there, usually all my base components, it will then take all my base components and run them back to the very beginning here. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean all this up. Oh, we got shipments out of here. Oh, there's where my stuff went. Right there, those shipments on the ground. So we're going to take a minute, because I know this guy drives you guys as crazy. It drives me crazy to have this stuff on the ground. So we'll run along, pick up all these resources. All right. Stay there. Yeah, look at the shipments of gears and screws just laying around on the ground. We're going to definitely pick all that up. More shipment of steel. There's where all my steel went. Onto the ground. Onto the ground. So we're going to go down here. We're going to try to grab all this stuff. We're going to also buy more resources, sell more resources. And we're going to take all the resources that have been sorted, and we're going to put them back on the workbench so that we can use them elsewhere. And then again, we'll go over here. We'll grab any of this stuff. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it on that one. Can I be in the RDS, Kismet? Eventually, Compton. Eventually. Right now, I don't have enough resources to build any more robots, but I will. One of the problems, too, is your robots die if they get hit by your own rocket turrets, which is a bummer. You still not have a sub button on Twitch, mate? Not yet, Shoganu. I did send in... oh, thank you so much for those kind words. I do appreciate that. He said, basically, Kismet, you deserve a sub button. Thank you so much, Shogun. I would love to have the sub button. I have sent it in yet again. Hopefully, I was trying to become a partner by TwitchCon. But, and again, by the way, I'm going to put that in nice things that people say. That'll inspire me every single day to work harder. But they did turn me down. But you know what happens when they turn you down? I'm just going to stream longer. I'm going to stream harder. I'm going to make mine more unique than anybody else's stream out there. And just try harder and harder at it until I finally get that sub button as well. Though, did you know that you can actually sub to my channel? If you would like to support my channel, you can sub to Gaming for Good down below, or you can become a Patreon as well and get those Patreon rewards. You can actually support the stream either way. I would love to have that sub button. I think Twitch is one of the greatest ideas ever. Oh, look at it sorting. See, it sorted that outfit. See, there it goes. Oh, robo armor, power armor. And there it comes through. So there you can see it's sorting all of that stuff. I think the Mega Sorter is one of my more brilliant ideas. And as it goes through, up there it's sorting those caps. Let's go ahead and just grab those caps out of there. There's some caps hiding in there. Oh, 1,000 caps. Ooh, I'll take that. Now, what it does is it sorts it, and then, of course, puts it in these. We got loot. We've got ammo. It'd actually make ammo for me if I wanted to. For sale. We've got food here. Food for sale that I'm not going to use. Companion armor. Armor that's for sale. All this stuff I can sell to the vendor. Got robot armor that I'm saving because I'm eventually going to put everybody in some robot armor at one of my settlements. I don't know when I get around to it. And then, of course, all this extra power armor that I have just laying around. Laying around that I'll eventually get around to that too. A lot of stuff I have to get around to. But right now we want to go ahead and check this first one right here. And that is the one that sorts all my best stuff here. Like bottles, it sorts out antibiotics and rataways and also my purified water. Now right now I don't see any purified water coming down the line, so I'd imagine it hasn't reset yet. But let's just go ahead and double check. Let's see. Nope, has not. Oh yes, it did. Right there. 1,000 purified water being produced here at Spectacle Island, which actually isn't a lot. You can actually get up to about 2,000 or 3,000 purified water here at Spectacle Island. Now, if we look out here, it's kind of a bit foggy right now. Let's go ahead and fix that fog. You ready? I'm going to fix the fog right now. I'm going to go ahead and take one of these out of here. And then, actually, I can just walk it over to this one. I'm going to walk it over to this one and put it in there. I like this, by the way. This came out in the contraptions as well. It's one of my favorite new things that they did add. The heck? Boom. Came out of nowhere. What was up with that? What was up with that? What's up with that? Sup. Just automatically started playing a commercial there out of nowhere. Sometimes that scares the heck out of me, by the way. It just starts playing a commercial for a random reason. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put that in there. That's going to help us out with our fog here. And we're going to go ahead and launch this baby by turning that on. We should fire this off. And look at this. All of a sudden, it has changed the weather to a beautiful day. And there's our water purifiers. That's making us all that money. All right, there we go. Now I'm going to go to this one here. I'm going to grab all that ammo and all this extra stuff out of there. And then food, I'm going to leave that in there. Any of this food for sale. We're going to go ahead and grab all this jet and all this other stuff out of there. We're going to sell that. Then we're going to go down here to this armor. Now, by the way, this is way too much stuff just to sell to my vendors. So we are not going to be able to sell that just to our vendors. We're going to have to actually go to some other vendors, which we're going to do. We're going to stock up on a lot of steel so we can do a lot of building here as well. And let's make sure we have enough time. We definitely have enough time. Also getting a little frosty in here. Turn my frost off. All right, now I need to know what happened to Cogsworth here. I hear you. Bucket under here. My bucket. Thank you, Mini Jabal. Thank you much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them some love. Why don't you forget to reprogram the sorter you messed up? Don't forget to reprogram the sorter you messed up. Yeah, I will eventually. I'm not worried about it right now. Thank you, though, Mr. Cyber Dragon. I hope you don't get the first sub. I hope to get the first sub, Kismet. Oh, well, hey. I will let you guys know when I get that sub button. We will have an insane party in here. We will have an incredible, insane party in here when I get partnered. Kids, about the right size to be partnered along with stable schedule. You're about the right size to be partnered along with... Yes, well, I put in my thing. They turned me down this time, but that's okay. I'm just going to keep going. Doesn't matter. When I find the most important thing in life is just before you think you're going to fail or when you are close to failure, those are the people that either succeed. You always fail if you give up. It's always a failure, right? If you give up and say, you know what, they haven't, I've put it in 5 times. Toxin, thanks so much, and thank you for being the MVP by dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So, you know, if you give up and say, well, you know, I tried to partner, you know, a couple times and they turned me down, oh, forget it, I'm not going to do it. Well, then you failed, right? Because you gave up. I find that if you stay at it and you stay at it and you stay at it, you will have a higher chance of succeeding. Now, will you succeed every time? Obviously not. You will not. Sometimes you will fail. Maybe I will never be partnered. That's a possibility, and you have to face that in your life, right? You have to face the truth of the possibility of you not being partnered. I hope not. I hope that eventually they go, Kismet, man, you really put a massive amount of effort in your stream. You always have 100, sometimes 200 people, almost 300 people we've had in here almost the other day hanging out in the stream. So hopefully they'll see that. They'll see how much I love streaming and how much I enjoy it and how much my stream is a great reflection of Twitch, right? Because I have a PG-13 stream. I try to keep my stream totally friendly to everyone. Tiamat, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. I'm showing all my secret tricks of how to build a Mega Sorter. So yes, get your Mega Sorter on, get that going. Now I need to find my buddy, Cogsworth, wherever he went. Here's up. I got some more robots in here chilling out. We got Super Size My Peanuts. We got Sister Wolf hanging out in here. Again, that takes a lot of resources. I didn't realize it was going to burn that much resource at the beginning of the game. I should have probably done that much later. Way over there. That's where I parked Cogsworth. I should have done that probably later in my playthrough, but it was fun. It was fun. All right, so we're running a whole bunch of plastic down the conveyor here.
Heads up. Can I be of
Now, I don't want to forget this time to take everything off of Cogsworth, so we're going to take all. He's got a bunch of resources as well. You can see we got a bunch of resources going down the line here. I'm going to go ahead and turn the Mega Sorter off. There we go. And that's just a little bit of plastic, no big deal. But I want to go ahead and go in here and get all my stuff back because I have a feeling there's a bunch of steel in here, which is why I was running out of steel. Let's go check it out. Oh, look at all that stuff in there. Yep, look at all that. Shipments 200 steel in there. Shipments of 14 shipments of ballistic fiber. I probably can go easy on my shipments of ballistic fiber now. And then we'll go ahead and drop that in the cooking stove. Woo, that was a whole bunch of stuff. Booger Wolf! Booger Wolf, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. You pressed the Rascals. It's a beautiful morning. It did not play after the clear sky firework. Yeah, I turned it back off. Want me to play it some more? Just for you? I have complete control over it now. I built a whole entire soundboard. From scratch, by the way. You want to listen to the rest of it? I'll play just for you, Meredith. I actually finished Fallout 4 after watching you play one night. I'm not a normal viewer, but you are a real blank dude. Well, thank you, Booger Wolf. I appreciate that. I'm going to put that in. Nice things that people say. Kismet, I have a different question about how do you get Cogsworth as a robot? Oh, how did I get him as a robot? You get him right at the very beginning of the game. I'm not going to tell you exactly how you get him, but I'm going to tell you get him at the very beginning of the game. Incompetent Hero! Hey, I love that name. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Kismet, Dragon Hammer audio is muted too. Really? I totally hear it. Get it going again. Let's test it. Let me reset it. Thank you for the heads up, Meredave. Meredave always got my back. Best mod on Twitch here. I've got the best mods, I tell you. Boom. Let me reset it. Let me just go ahead and reset that whole song. There we go. Hey, OBS is free. I can't complain about it. I can't complain when it does weird stuff like that. I just reset it and roll on, right? You can't complain when it's free, right? Can't complain. They're doing a good job on it. Hey, it's G-Dub. Thanks for hanging out. Both you and I turned Cogsworth into a monster. I think Cogsworth is much better. I think he rocks now. All right, that's right, Lone Wanderer. We were going to play that. It should be in my rotation here. Yeah, it's coming up in the rotation. Death Clown, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great night tonight. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. It will come up in the rotation, the Lone Wanderer. I do see it in the list. None of your audio playing since you muted that surprise commercial. Well, it blocked it out for me anyway. You think XSplit is not worth it? I don't know. I may try it at some point. It does have some more advanced features. I find that most streamers actually use both. They use a little bit of OBS and for some things, and then they use XSplit for other things. The funny thing is I'm actually not streaming on PC. You guys are like, what? I'm not streaming on PC. Nope. I'm actually streaming on iMac right now. I'm on a Mac over here, iMac 5K. Because I'm a graphic designer. Not having a Mac as a graphic designer is like not playing games on a PC, right? I have a custom PC that I built just for playing games, and I have my Mac for doing all my graphics and what like that. They're just tools to me. I don't care which one people have. I don't care if you have an Xbox or a PS4 or a PC or Linux or whatever. They're all tools, like a screwdriver and a wrench, right? Screwdriver does something better than a wrench does, and a wrench does something better than a screwdriver does. They're just tools. They're tools, and you should use every tool at your disposal to do what you want to do in your life. I don't limit myself. I don't limit myself in music or in things that I can do or in the tools that I can have. Hey, Crazy Dragon, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. We broke 4,000 followers. Thanks to all you awesome people hanging out in the stream tonight, hitting that follow button and being awesome. All right, so we took all that out of there. We put the resources back in there. We are now going to go over here and sell some stuff if we have not waited too long. Let's see.
I'd like to trade some items.
Nope, waited too long.
Sure.
Yep, I just took his combat armor. My bad, bro. What was it? Chest piece? Left, right. Took his helmet. I took his helmet. Sorry, bro. There you go. Have a Brotherhood of Steel combat helmet. Now you're really styling. Really styling. Holland Chevy, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. All right, we're going to sleep for about 8 hours, maybe about 10 hours, actually, so that we can get all the way till the morning time, so that with the vendors will come back up. We'll sell to the vendors. We'll get even more resources. We'll put those resources in the workbench, and then we will head out and build some more vaults. Does that mean you use a capture card, Kismet? Yes, I do. I use actually a capture box. All that information is down below. I use something called a Black Magic to capture the video from the PC and then stream it out to you guys through my Mac.
Stays hidden forever.
So the only programs available on the Mac are OBS and Wiretap, which Wiretap's more of like a professional switching where you're doing it live, that kind of switching. It's not very friendly for streamers, I don't think. It's like a very odd interface. I think OBS's interface is probably the most simplest and what I enjoy. Though there's some things about it that would be nice to fix, but they're still working on it. They're still working on it, though I think I really like OBS of all the ones I've tried so far. And I tried a little bit of XSplit. XSplit is pretty great as well. Has a lot of various things you can do. Probably eventually the PC I'm playing on right now will eventually become my stream PC. And then when I get another one, when Star Citizen comes out in a year or 2 years or whatever, I will then move over to a new machine. And this one will become my stream PC, and that's all it'll do. It'll just take all the inputs from everything else and then stream it out to you guys as well.
Another day in the Commonwealth.
Thank you, Jazz Sands. I appreciate everybody does hit that follow button. Thank you. And I do actually, the funny thing is I do actually have an AverMedia capture card in my PC, which I'm currently not using, which is where I used to pull it from the Mac and bring it into AverMedia, and then I could have, you know, a game running on the Mac, like Guild Wars 2, and then I can also be playing on my PC, and then have multiple games being shown simultaneously, which is pretty cool. It's something I used to call the Dragon Watch in Guild Wars 2, because you have to wait like an hour for the thing to spawn. So instead of waiting like an hour, I'd put it on my other account, my wife's account, and I would park her character there to be watching for the dragon. Meanwhile, we're off playing other things, and you could watch up in the corner. It's kind of like, you know, like picture in picture. You could be watching to see if the dragon spawned. So I called it the Dragon Watch. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Okay, so we slept. We've got tons and tons of stuff to sell. I'm going to go very, very fast here, by the way.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Boom. Let's go ahead and barter with all of these vendors. Again, every time I'm back here, I sell to the vendors every time. Making that money from that purified water. Now, let's just look at purified water alone. Right? Just 1,000 purified water. How much is that worth? Let's see. Right here. Actually, I have 1,200 on me. 15,000 bottle caps is just over 1,000 purified water, which is pretty incredible, right? So I just made 15,000 bottle caps. Now, this guy doesn't have 15,000. All he's got is 1,297. But I'm going to go ahead and grab that. But at first, I'm actually not going to do purified water. I'm going to do this other stuff that I have. I have several mods and whatnot that I can sell. I'm going to go ahead and just sell a bunch of that stuff. More mods here. I've got a whole bunch of mods that I can just sell off as well. Got to clear out a bunch of these mods. But if I need them, I can go ahead and rebuild them. Now, ammo, same thing. I'm going to go ahead and clear out my ammo, but watch this. Boom. I'm already close to as much caps as the person has. This is going to push me over, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that down. It's about 230 worth. Let's go about 230 here. And I will turn the music back on again after we're done doing this. So about 230 caps. Boom. Close enough. Close enough. And there we go.
If you work,
next person,
you eat. It's as simple as that.
Now again, eventually, if you build up your settlements enough,
trading?
you can make 100,000 bottle caps plus every few days. I was making 117,000 in my last playthrough. Totally legit. You don't have to cheat. You don't have to shortcut. I don't use third-party mods. I don't cheat, shortcut, glitch. I don't use console commands. I don't do any of that. It's not necessary, I think. I think you can play totally legit, even in the hardest mode, which I'm in right now, survival mode, and do just fine. Do just fine. You have like an endless amount of caps. All right, but you just need to micromanage. You need to take your caps and reinvest, and take your caps and reinvest, and eventually you get to the point where you can do what I'm doing right now, which is basically just buy out the entire vendor every single time you go into the general vendor to get all of those extra loots. All right, let's go ahead and sell all this extra weapons. I'm not overburdened with that stuff. So there's steel uniforms, combat armor. We want to keep that. Field scribe's hat. And get rid of that. Raider armor, road limbers. Sell all that extra stuff. Now, I like to sell this extra stuff because that's the stuff that weighs you down. And then, of course, we've got cram in here we can get rid of. Mentats. I'm not going to use beer. Now, I don't use a lot of this stuff. I mean, hey, it's your game. You can do whatever you want. But for me, I typically don't use a lot of this stuff. I just sell it. I just sell it. That's the way I roll. Sell my Nuka-Cola. Pace, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing the follow button to becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Real Tame says, kids, I get such a great feedback about my voice for the series. Makes me feel really good. I told you, Real Tame, man. You just got to hang in there. I was just talking about that. I don't know if you were in the stream. About that when, you know, just when you think you're about to fail, just when you think nothing's going to happen, if you just keep pushing at it, then you get over that hump, and then exactly what happened to you when you came in the stream. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, something's going to happen for you if you just stay at it. And then like awesomeness, you got that job, you sent out a few extra resumes, and then you rocked it. Big congratulations, by the way, man. Big congratulations. I hope you get even more jobs from this, and it takes you in your career, and you just have the most career that you want to have. All right, the biggest career you want to have. Pixio, what is Star Citizen? Great question, Pixio. It is a game that is kind of like a space game. It's more like a space simulator. It is incredibly great. You definitely want to Google that sucker. It is the largest crowdfunded game in history. So what does that mean? Well, the largest crowdfunded game before Star Citizen was about $10,000, $20,000 that people had put in as gamers to fund the game. Well, have you ever heard of Chris Roberts and Wing Commander, are one of the most famous games of all time, and also one of the kind of pioneers of the space game? You basically are, you know, you're a commander. You fly around in your ship. You do these missions. You can do trading and all that kind of fun stuff as well. Incredibly great. So what he wanted to do is just get about 2 to 5 million raised so that he can show investors that, hey, look, this is really still a thing. People want space games. They want to play space games. I'm telling you, this is a big thing. Right? And everybody's like, yeah, whatever. But he's like, okay, I'll go crowdfund it and I'll show you. So he goes out and he goes, okay, I want to start this crowdfunding. So he gets 1 million. He gets 2 million. He gets 5 million. 10 million. 20 million. Now again, it was not 10,000, it was 10 million. By the way, was the highest crowdfunded of all time. 10 or 20 million was the highest crowdfunded. So he gets 5 million, 10 million, and then he gets 20 million. 30 million. 40 million. 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 million plus. That means gamers like me and you took our hard-earned money and said, we love what you're doing. You don't have any big publisher who's going to push it out too early and make it junk and rob us of our hard-earned money. We want you to take our money and make the best space game ever, right? We want you to make the best space game. Take your time. Do it right. Don't push it out. Don't push it out just because you want to make some dollars. Make it right. Make it the best space game we've ever seen, ever. And we want first-person shooter. We want to evac out of our ships. We want massive ships, not little baby ships. We want massive, giant, huge ships that we can fly around and get into crazy, insane battles and do trading and be like we're in the actual show Firefly, right? We're in that show. We're part of it. That's what Star Citizen is all about. If you have not discovered it, I strongly suggest that you go check it out if you love space games. It is going to be awesome. I'm a huge supporter of Star Citizen. I've dropped about $1,000 on that sucker. I have the giant ship, the 890 Jump. A giant ship. How do you upgrade Cogsworth so he doesn't appear on the robot workshop list? He will always appear there because he's a robot. What is the best source of revenue in Fallout 4? Ball, I think it's purified water. It's the easiest thing to do because your people don't need to collect it. You don't need to craft it. You basically just get some resources, put down some water purifiers, especially here at Spectacle Island, and then they collect it on their own and put it in the workbench. You just show up like the guy at the arcade, right? The guy at the arcade who takes the thing out and just takes the quarters and pours it in his pocket or into a bag, and then he closes it up and he turns it, and then he walks out of there with all the money, right? That's you. You come in, you get the purified water, you take it to a vendor, you sell it to the vendor, and then you can make massive amount of money like what we're doing right now. So you can see I've kind of cleared all this out. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Nuka-Cola. Let's get rid of those pork and beans, potato crisps. I got rid of all this other stuff, even though I could totally use all this stuff. And you can see here, I'm just selling it here. And I haven't sold any of my purified water yet. I'm just getting rid of all this extra stuff. Sugar bombs. Excel. Look at that. Wow. Look at all that massive boost in stats. That I might keep. That I might keep for just the right moment, huh? Okay. So that we've gotten rid of everything else. Oh, we didn't get rid of our ammo. Boom. Sell that ammo. See, right now in your workbench, I bet you have tons and tons of ammo. You're probably going, I'm going to save that for later. Only you're never going to use that later. You're never going to use it. Right now, you probably have so much ammo in your workbench. You probably have like 5, 10, 20,000, maybe 100,000 caps worth of ammo just sitting there that you could take and sell that you're never going to use. I never use 50 caliber. I don't use flamer fuel. I don't use fusion cells. And if I do need it, I could always go back and buy it. I don't use mini nukes. I don't use gamma rounds right now. Now, I've used them in the past, and I've tried all that ammo out. But I know the two weapons that I use, Overseer's Guardian and the Gatling laser. Those are the two that I typically use the most. And I keep ammo for those and everything else I sell because I need the caps so I can then take the money, reinvest it in my settlements, and then make even more caps from reinvesting and reinvesting. That's what you do with your money to make the most out of your money. It's basically, because this ain't no free ride, right? These people shouldn't be just sitting around, doing nothing.
Made it another day in
so
the
thanks for that question, Q-Ball. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Hope you're having a great night tonight. We're having lots of fun.
Sure, I've got
We're doing a lot of stuff here. I want to finish this up and get back to my
Sure. Let's take a look.
vault building here in the next few minutes. So again, she got 308 ammo. I'm going to grab that. She doesn't really have anything else, so I'm going to go ahead and then sell her again any of my extra ammo. Let's go ahead and clear the rest of this ammo out. Now look how quickly that goes up. It's at 151 now. Missiles. Boom. All right, there we go. And we cleared all that out, so we're not carrying around all that extra stuff. And we're going to keep all these for our people eventually. And now we're going to work on that purified water. And again, I have 15,000 worth of purified water, so it makes it super easy. And what you do is you build up a little bit of purified water, and then you sell it. Then you buy some resources or go collect resources, and then you make some more purified water. And of course, you got to have defenses too, so build up your defenses and just rinse and repeat until you have gotten enough of it to where you have massive amount of water purifiers. Now, Sanctuary is a great place if you're playing in normal mode. I'm doing it here at Spectacle Island just as something different. So you'll see me build this up eventually to where it's making multiple thousands of purified water every single time I come back here. Close enough. Close enough. We're not going to fine-tune it too much.
Hey, can I get you a drink?
Boom. Kid's got to go. Good night. Good night, Mr. Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. Now, if you do have a question and comment for me, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet. You see my name right here below me. You can go and put that in chat. It'll highlight in red and even attach itself to the top of my chat bar so that I won't miss your comment and question. If I happen to miss your comment and question, you can go ahead and just throw it in there again. Just make sure to put my name there so it will highlight so I don't miss it. I do interact a lot in the stream. I do watch my chat incredibly close, and I try to catch everybody's comments if I can. So there we go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and, again, sell some more purified water. We are crazy rich here. And we will continue to get more and more rich off that purified water as we go along.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls?
Come on,
Isn't
brother.
that something?
Hey.
You looking for something to wear?
The Mixed Dracoon! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer question. The follow button to becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome,
Let's see what you
welcome.
got. Let me know what you
Show 'em
like.
lots of love. Lots of love in the chat. All right, let's see if he's got anything I want in here. Mechanic jumpsuits are good. Sunglasses. Yeah, go with those. Oh, lab coat. Lab coat. I start to buy stuff as well when I get a lot of stuff. Oop. I just put back in there. Lab coat. I will start to buy a lot of stuff as I go along too. When I start getting a lot of extra purified water, I'll start buying extra outfits that I know I might use later. I'll start, of course, buying out all the resources of the vendors instead of just buying just specific things. I'll buy everything to build up a massive backlog of resources so I don't have to worry about it. Especially when I go to mega build. When I go to build really large settlements like the one I'm at now or the vault I'm building.
Hey there.
I'll have a lot of resources to do so.
I may have something you can use.
Coolest part,
I'll take a look. Sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
Kind of makes me want to make a vault to do a mega sorter at the vault, right? Inside the vault. That would be cool. That's something in the future. The vault mega sorter. All right, and we're going to go here and try to get his caps. He's got 943. And then we are out of here. Out of here. 943. Get as close as we can. If we go over a little bit, yeah, don't worry about it. Or if you're under by a little bit, don't worry about the pennies. Just get that going on. All right, so I'm also need a little bit of water. You can see I need a lot of water and a lot of water and a lot of food. Now notice how I can use the actual pump here to work on my water. You'll see it start to go up over there, and eventually it'll get to a point where I'm not thirsty any longer. Let's see. Rackadag, thanks for hanging out. I'm a very beautiful singer. Well, I seriously doubt that, but thank you. I seriously doubt that. All right. How's everybody doing, says the Mixed Raccoon? I am doing awesome. I hope you're doing awesome as well. The Vault Mega Sorter, yeah. The whole vault is all about sorting. I might do that eventually. Maybe I'll make the Mega Sorter here. The vault I make here maybe a Mega Sorter as well. Okay, so we're going to get that food. I thought I still had some food on me. Let's go ahead and look. I do. Got some Rad Scorpion steaks.
Where are we headed?
Yes, got that going on. I'm overburdened as well. And we cleared out the dude. Let's go over here and see Cogsworth.
Yes, sir. Here's what I have.
Let's trade with Cogsworth. Now what I'm going to do is give Cogsworth some of this purified water and see how much he can carry. Until he went right past it. Alright, carry all my purified water. Okay, he can carry 542. Which isn't too bad. But I'm still going to be overburdened no matter what I do here. So I'm going to go to also offload some of this stuff for the sort to be done too. My little mega sorter will take care of that. And Brahmin meat. Let's go ahead and put all this extra stuff in there. And keep that. Scroll stew. We'll keep that. Tarberry. There we go. Now while we're here, we might as well get Lover's Embrace because we got Piper right there. Lover's Embrace gives you bonus to your stats and also to your XP. So let's get it going on. Let's get that loving going on in here.
Wakey, wakey, Blue. Come on. Come on, move.
There it is, Lover's Embrace. She's my romantic companion, Piper. She's feisty. Feisty, feisty.
Look out, here we come.
Boom.
Anything I can do?
Kids,
You
how
just
do you
say
get armor on top of your clothing? As when I put armor, it removes the clothes. Great question, Final Nightmare. Some are complete sets where when you put the armor, when you put the actual outfit on, it will not let you put armor over the top. The stuff that you can put armor over is basically as a trial and error. Now, the things I like to use: military fatigues, vault suits. You can also use army fatigues. You put those on, and then you can put armor over the top of them.
Not if I have my say.
But it's got to be like leather armor, raider armor, synth armor, or combat armor, or marine armor, like I have on. Go ahead and get out of my power armor so you can see that. I have the marine armor from Far Harbor. But you could also use combat armor and whatnot. Notice I have it over my vault suit.
Let me know
Over
if
here
there's
you can
anything I
see
can do to lighten the load.
that these
Or,
people have
you know,
the military
if you
fatigues
need
on,
anything
and then they have the
said.
combat armor
Lost
over
track
that.
of how
That's how
many
you
blisters
stack
I
it.
got.
Grants Jazz, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now again, some of them you cannot stack. Best thing to do is just to trial and error and test it out. So I don't want to give it all away to you. I want you to have some fun testing it out. Hey, Andrew Vogel, thanks for hanging out. And it's Cryptic King as my awesome supporter here on the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Cryptic King. Kiz, did you already build an awesome vault? I'm still in the middle of it. You haven't missed it. We're going to be building some more here in just a minute. We are right now getting some more resources. We had run out of resources. Also, our mega sorter here had been nice enough to throw my resources on the ground. So we are here collecting it back again. Get to that ball over there. So we had picked it back up. We had put a lot of it back on the workbench. Let's see how much steel we have now. That it said I had no steel left, but now let's see how much steel we have. Now I have 739 steel, just from what we did there. So some of the steel got knocked out of the workbench. Some of it was in the mega sorter that I had to take out and put back in the workbench. And then some of it we also bought from the vendor. But we're going to buy some more here so that we know we're not going to get slowed down as well. So we're going to head our way back to the thing here. Now, before I throw this down and try to blow myself up with another fusion core again here, we are going to actually drink our Sproles stews while we're at it. We're going to make sure that we have some vertibird signal grenades and they are equipped. All right, good. So now we're going to travel in style. Let's travel in style with our vertibird grenades and get it going on. Kids, fix your power armor. Oh, thanks for the reminder. That's right. Luckily, I got one out here just for that very reason. Thanks for the reminder. I'll be able to fix it here before that vertibird gets here. Almost forgot.
A nice little setup. Mine one of
Repair. There we go. Power armor back up and working. The Lone Wanderer got my back. Alright, let's keep this thing going. Let's get a good song going in here. If it wants to.
With the Brotherhood behind us, we'll never
Forward here a little bit. Where'd it go? I know it's in there somewhere. All right, let's get in our
Maybe
vertibird
constantly trying to kill
before
us,
we
but
forget.
The Commonwealth never
Oh,
lacks
did I
for
bring
singing.
Cogsworth? Up here, make sure I got him.
Heads up. Come on.
Come on, there we go. There we go. You can't actually wait too long and your vertibird takes off without you. I don't want to forget Cogsworth there, though. He's got my purified water. All right, off to Diamond City we go. We're going to just land here in the park view. Boom, let's go.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
Do you have the X01 power armor? Best defense
All
stats?
weapon
I
systems.
absolutely do, Davon. I have it all built up, all the way maximum. I have it parked in Far Harbor right now. The reason why I'm wearing the armor I have right now is because it looks cool. That's really the only reason. In the new survival mode, really I can be two-shotted even if I am in my most powerful power armor in the X01. So that's why I'm just kind of fooling around. I don't know. Sometimes I make it harder on myself just to make it more fun. And sometimes I just do it just for aesthetic reasons, which is what I'm doing right now. All right, so off we go.
Systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Off we go. I'm gonna find some cars along the way. Hopefully we blast them. Okay, come on. Where's that Wazer rifle? I know it's here somewhere. Trying to find it. There you go. Here you go. My song thing is going weird today. Okay, got that. Okay, I think it's gonna play. Oh, we're missing cars. Oh, right there, missed one. Get them! Oh, there's some! I don't know if those are bad guys. I don't want to shoot them.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
How did you get that Vim power armor? It says Cryptic King. Oh, it looks awesome, doesn't it? Looks cool. I dig it. I'll probably hang it up here at some point, though. Get back in my X01. But I got it in Far Harbor. Now, where I specifically got it, I'm not going to tell you. You got to go out there and find it in Far Harbor. It's out there somewhere. You'll find it. Just keep at it. I don't like to spoil it. You'll find it and you'll be like, oh, I found it! Ha ha ha! You'll have that moment too. Have you ever played Ragnarok? I have not, Assassin. What's that game all about? Works with coffee. Haha, Jan Sands. Yep. By the way, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, one of my followers here, Derek, came up with this. I don't think you're I don't think you're progressing as a streamer until someone makes a drinking game for your stream. And I think it's hilariously funny. I'm going to try to find it here. Right here. Boom. There you go. So you can tell he's really been hanging out in the stream a lot.
Diamond City. I suppose I hope to find more of a gem than a dusty home base. Civilization in the rough, if you will.
Well, thanks for the. Apparently, I've never brought him here. So yes, if you want to play along with the drinking game, there you go. You can find that in the chat. Just do !drink. There you go. Whoop. Someone won Powerball. Wasn't me, though. Well, optional Super Boss. Hopefully next time, bro. Hopefully you rock that Powerball. Get that big money. Get that big dollar bills. I think everybody has a Powerball dream, doesn't they?
You have
what you would do is if you won the big Powerball, we'd all be playing some games right now if it was me. We'd all be in Hawaii playing some games. We'd have our own private Fallout 4 server that we've had modified. Because I'd spend millions of dollars spending money to people figure out how to play. We could do this multiplayer and be doing, we could be doing multiplayer settlements right now.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
And then whenever we want to take a break, we would just go outside, hang out on the beach, and chill out. That's what we'd be doing. But those are the big dreams. You know, for now, like everybody else, got to rub those two pennies together and survive, right? You got to survive. Such is life. All right, so he's got a bunch of stuff here, and I've got plenty of caps and plenty of purified water to trade him, so I'm just going to grab all the stuff. I'm going to grab every bit of it. Just like so. Now, he's got 4 things to steal, so he's got 400 steel on him. I'm going to grab all that, too. I'm going to take it all. Oh, my God, a nub! Great name. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Fair enough, kids. The Vim Power Armor hunt is on. That's right, man. It is super fun. Super fun. Who's your favorite companion? Dogmeat is my favorite companion, though I do like all the companions other than McCready because he's kind of underhanded and I feel like he's going to just backstab me at any moment. But then again, that's part of his storyline, and it is really, really great storyline, by the way. I really love all the storylines of all the companions as well. So pretty fun stuff. Though some of them I haven't even finished yet. Some of them I haven't done all of their storyline. I think it's Paladin Dance I haven't finished. I think he's the only one I haven't finished out of everybody so far. I'll get around to it. I'm in no hurry. Okay. Squirrel bits. Let's get those. How's Madra? Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Lots of love. Now, for everyone, should I play survival? Love Fallout 4, but currently my time is scarce, so I can't know life like I used to. Tactical Nuke, easy breezy. Thank you so much for that host. I do appreciate it. I hope if you're at the end of your stream, I hope you had a great stream today, bro. Yes, the survival mode is very involved. You definitely need to put some time into it. Because you're going to have to build up your settlements, you're going to have to get food and water and all that stuff. Of course, if you already know how to do that, if you already built up your settlements before, if you've already played through in the normal mode, I seriously doubt it's going to be that hard for you. I think you can probably do it and just do it a little bit at a time along the way, and you'll be just perfectly fine. You'll be perfectly fine. Especially if you've already gotten to a point, where you're like level 90 or whatever in your normal mode, and you're like, I can just walk around and one-shot everybody. That's what happened to me. I played over 1,300 hours in Fallout 4 since it launched from day one. I've been playing it since day one all the way to right now, back in November. And basically, one of the things I do is I'm very consistent in the way I'm building up each time, building up in different ways to try to explore different ways of building it better each and every time I play through. And again, I played over 1,300 hours, and I played 500 hours in normal mode until I got to like level 90, 91, and then I started all over again, went into survival mode because I was like, that's getting too easy. Then I played for 440 hours in survival mode, got to level 94, as well as I was making 117,000 bottle caps, totally legit, no third-party mods, no shortcuts, no cheats, no none of that. Got it all the way up to there, and then maybe a little bit too easy again, and then all of a sudden the new survival mode dropped, and that is not too easy, by the way. That is certainly not too easy, especially early in the game. It is difficult, and it is difficult. I can still get one-shotted or two-shotted, even though I'm in the late 80s and early 90s level now. So it is still very, very tough. All right, so $5,601 we just spent, or bottle caps there. So we're going to go ahead and just off balance that with all the purified water, just like that. Now I owe him only 200. Pretty awesome.
Are we pack rats now, sir?
And then we're gonna go ahead and talk to Percy.
Every conceivable good you could ever need is right.
Actually, I don't want to talk to Percy. I want to talk to Cogsworth first.
Alive.
I'm all in.
I'll get that purified water back.
Yes. Oh, I do hope you're here to make a purchase.
Let's go ahead and barter again.
Let's take a look.
The highest quality available.
I finished McCready. Yeah, McCready is great because he gives you that awesome perk. Before they fixed it, by the way, you could literally headshot everybody at 95% chance until they fixed that. Eventually they did fix it, so. But if I keep rubbing pennies, they'll wear away, and it makes no sense to do that. Cyber Dragon, like the way you think, man. Nice 4K followers, keep it up. Thank you, Easy Breezy. Yeah, we had 4K tonight. It was awesome. Everybody dropping that Dragon Hammer, getting the follow train going on. And having lots of fun in here. We have lots of fun in the stream. Oh, he's got a lot of stuff that I want, but I really just want his caps at this point. Let's go ahead and get his caps as well. We're at 12,000 right now. And I've had up to about 100,000 on me before. I think it's the highest I've had at once. Boom, on the dot. Get those caps. All right, so we're going to get his caps, and we're just going to turn around, go into here. And this is my apartment here, here called Home Plate. I'm going to go ahead and sleep for a good 10 hours to go to morning time, maybe 11 hours. 11 hours to cycle forward to the morning time so that I can talk to the day vendors. Hey, E.T. Breezy, how do you think, Hazram Kismet says, how do you think, what is the best ending for Fallout 4? I don't know, I've only ended it once. And you're like, what? What? Warforged, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. I've actually only finished the game one time in 1,300 hours. One time. The railroad line. Now, why am I not finishing it over and over? Why am I not rushing to the end? Why am I not trying to play it as fast as humanly possible and impress you all by being the level 900? Because nobody really cares. Nobody really cares if I'm level 500 or 200 or 300. The thing I want you to get the most out of my stream, Inara, thank you so much. Hopefully I got your name right. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, as also Lemmy as well. I hope for the most you get out of my stream is that I have a lot of fun playing, and hopefully it inspires you to play and have a lot of fun and get the most out of your money that you spent on your game. That's what I like to inspire the most. So thanks so much for hitting that follow button, everybody. How do you think of best ending? I am going to probably do the Brotherhood ending next time. Jets Nation! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team, and keeping that follow train going. Alright, Assassin says, Kismet is an anime MMO. You don't have a class when you start the game. When you get to a certain level, you can pick from 7 class. Cool. You know, I wish they had done that in... I wish they had done that in Star Wars The Old Republic. I wish they had made it where you don't have any faction. You're not on, you know, like, WoW, they make you be Alliance or Horde. The same thing in Star Wars The Old Republic. You can be Republic or Empire. I think a better, more interesting story would have been you're nothing to start, right? You're just a person out of nowhere. You grew up wherever, you know, you have some backstory. You grew up on Tatooine, or you grew up on some random planet out of nowhere, right? And then you choose. You go and you explore the different avenues you have. Bowman, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. And you get to choose what you want. And so you go and you say, I want to sign up for the Empire. And you can sign up for the Empire. You go through training. They teach you how to be a bounty hunter. They teach you how to be whatever. And have a drink there. They teach you to be whatever you want to be. And then if you change your mind, you say, you know what, I don't want to be a bounty hunter. I want to go be for the Republic. And then you go for the Republic, you change sides, you go do all of that. That would have been a much more interesting story, I think, and a lot more fun. Plus, they could have had one guild instead of me having to have 2 separate guilds. One on the Empire side, one on the Republic side, which is really obnoxious to micromanage, and it causes guild splintering, if you know what I mean. Basically, it means there's a whole bunch of people over here playing the Empire side and a bunch of people playing the Republic, and they're not in the same guild, so they can't necessarily know who's on at the same time, unless they're in, like, Discord or voice server stuff. So, there you go. Kismet, have you played Fallout 3? And if so, which team did you join? I did not finish Fallout 3. I got about halfway through Fallout 3 and did not finish it. I plan to go back and play it again, though. I want to play Fallout New Vegas at some point as well. What weapons do you have on Cogsworth? He has a Gatling laser, and he has a energy weapon. He has the that little round energy weapon, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Okay, so now I'm on the next day. I'm gonna go talk to the girl here.
Remember, I don't serve sense. Supplies are just for humans.
I got it.
I'll take a look, sure.
Here's what we got.
Oh, we're taking that heavy combat armor. Grab a little bit of her stuff. Okay, same thing. We're going to junk and we're going to buy it all. Because we got the cash. We got the purified water to pay for it. She's only got 100 steel, but that's okay. We're going to take it all with us. And so that we'll have lots and lots of resources. Let's get that 308 just while we're there. And then we'll turn right around. We'll sell the rest as purified water. Boom, brings it down to 14. She still owes me money. She doesn't have enough to even buy all my purified water. So we'll go ahead and take some of that back. So let's see. That is going to be about 620, right in that range. Now I just get close. I don't get too exacting. I just get close, and that's close enough. And then I move on. Okay, there we go.
You been to Good Neighbor? Rigging
Great.
holes.
Let's see if we can try to get underburdened here by giving Cogsworth all of this heavy stuff. And we'll try to remember to get it back from him. We'll pause that one for a second. Pause that one for a second. Play that one just a second. Jets Nation! Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Is the Tesla Arch on Cogsworth? I think. Yes, it is. The Tesla's Arch. That is exactly right. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. Oh, microphone. My name is Kismet. You can go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, and it will highlight in red. Even attach yourself to the top of my chat so I don't miss your comment or question. I do appreciate everybody who does hang out in the stream. I am very interactive in my stream. I do like to watch my chat very, very closely, in case you guys are asking me a question. Oh, so close. So closey. So close, but not close enough.
Greenhouse chemheads all over. I have somewhere
let's
to be.
get out of here.
Sorry. No funny business.
Funny business.
About it. Institute replaces people with machines. Are you next?
Oh, I'm running up the thing here. You just got Fallout 4 and it's really scary. Sorry to hear that, King LeBron. It is kind of scary. I've probably had the most jump scares in here and I've had in a long time. You can actually see some of those on my YouTube channel. Me just ghouls coming out of nowhere and attacking me. It is pretty fun though. I would try it first in like normal mode, just try to get the gist of it. Once you get it down, then I would definitely go to a tougher mode and play through again, because you can play through 4 times, by the way, 4 different storylines. Super, super fun. Of course, if you get Far Harbor, you can play through even more amount of times. You get the the DLC. You can have certain DLC on, which plays different based on which DLC you have on as well. Some heavy panting going on there. So super, super fun game to play. I would definitely recommend playing through at least a few times. Kismet, how did you buy the DLC? I really wanted, but I have no job. I'm 10. I got the DLC as the annual or the season pass, which I lucked out and got. It was like $30 or something like that at the time. So I lucked out and got it much cheaper that way.
What's all this then?
I'm gonna run over here so I don't have to run all the way to them.
Not this time.
Come here. There we go. Calling a vertibird. And we're good. So usually there's some sort of random encounter right there. Sometimes the Rust Devils, sometimes those things. I always kind of, when I'm coming out of here, I always kind of stop by there to blast anything that's there, so I can then get the extra loot for it. Get that extra loot. Okay, I think we have enough now. It's time for some vault building. Let's go back and finish up our giant mega vault. Kismet, how do you buy the DLC? That's how I bought it. Predator! Kismet, hey, what's up? How's your night so far? My night is awesome. I'm having an incredibly great time. We passed 4,000 followers today. We've been doing some mega building on the vault. We found a bunch of our resources. I was like, where'd all my resources go? The mega sorter had sorted it out of the workbench, so we had gotten that. Plus, we bought a bunch more, which we are lugging back now to Vault 88. We're going to go ahead and go straight there right now from the Vertibird. Dream Taker said Kismet with, spelled it correctly, with a Z in it. What's up, Dream Taker? I did see you type it in the chat, though. Talking to me. You can, the way I spell my name is right here below, Kismet. If you would like to ask me a question or comment, you can go ahead and put it in the chat, and I'll be happy to respond to you. It'll highlight in red. It'll attach itself to the top of my chat. Let's go down here where Vault 88 is at. Now, we can't actually go to Vault 88, but we can go to Hyde Park here.
Glad to have you aboard.
We'll
be taking off in a moment.
And let's go ahead and get the music going on here.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Oh, come on, some cars. I want to blow some stuff. Now, one of my pastimes when I'm on the Vertibird is to blow up cars. Keep a diligent eye. Got a bad guy. I almost shot him, but sometimes I'm not sure if they're a bad guy or not. I don't want to shoot him accidentally and end up being my guy. Oh, right there. Got it.
Like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
I hear some people getting into some trouble over here. Kill Switch! Great name! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Whoa, I hear something. Whoa! Ghouls everywhere. I think this calls for the Gatling laser! Who you people are, but Mr. Sumner, Mr. Parker, shoot him in the head. You are dead, bro. My companion is down. Oh, we got owned. This guy in the head. Missed. Oh, that's an epic shot. That's a cool shot. Punks? That's why I got the jetpack. You can't just come up and just insta-kill me. Hey, Mr. Donahue. There's something a little special for you. Now we're getting it going on. And we got raiders on me. Later, bro. You're dead. Get the high ground. What else we got? Miss. I'm telling you, my VAT's worse than me just shooting him. Mr. Sumner. Mr. and Mrs. Sumner. I'm gonna get Mr. Sumner. Spike-filled mix. Hey, it's Mysterious Stranger! Ha ha ha! Yes, good job, Mysterious Stranger. I'm shooting you both.
Gotcha. This is... What the fuck was that?
Eat this, Gatling laser to the face. Look at you, Mr. Sneaky. The heck? And I'm gonna have so much loot after this, I don't know what to do. I know you're still down there, bro. Yeah, I knew it. Like that? I know that ghoul is down there somewhere. Alright, we got a ton of loot to pick up here, bro.
Good to be back in. Never mind.
Get Cogsworth back repaired. Took one for the team. Mr. Donahue. Kind of a weird random encounter there. Trying to get to Vault 88. I'm gonna grab. I'm already overburdened anyway, so I might as well grab all this loot. Now the hardest thing is remember where you shot everybody. You have to walk around and find all of the loot that you just shot everybody with. Get my other weapon out. Oh, he got shot. Mr. Parker got shot by the raider. And I killed a bunch of people over here. Mr. and Mrs. Sumner. Anything goes. Kids, do you know what the max level is? I do not believe there is a max level. Predator. I don't think there is. I think you can just keep on keeping on. I think eventually you can get every perk in the game, I would imagine. Which I think I really like. I like the fact that you don't have a max level. It kind of lets you keep going. It lets you keep going. As you can see, I'm grabbing some random stuff along the way as well. I sworn there was some other people around here. Give me that bucket. That's my bucket. Where else did I shoot some peeps? Up on the roofs. Alright, so we're going to get up here. We're going to look for dead bodies everywhere. Oh, there's that dude. Get him. Oh. Overseer's Guardian! Oh, mysterious stranger backing me up! Mrs. Rosa. Bad Mrs. Rosa, stop that! Toast. Alright, anybody else we need to kill in here? Hey, do you know max level? Hey, Noah, welcome back. I have 800 clocked in this game. Not as much kids, but plentiful amount for sure. Devon RS. Legendary got wrecked. I know, I wrecked them. They were trying to attack my provisioner there. Look at all this loot, man. Loot everywhere. Let's get it all. I think we need to activate the super looting light. We're gonna do it. Let's activate super loot mode. Let's do it.
Went through a great deal
Activation.
To fortify this place.
That's right. We're gonna activate super loot. Super looting in effect in here.
Come out and fight if you dare. That'll even thought you could hide from me. No such luck, I'm afraid. But it on, eh? That won't do. Not
Super looting mode. That means we're gonna grab everything. We're gonna grab all of the drops. We're gonna take them all with us. Oh my soul. That's right, we're going to get everything. We're going to get every last skull, every last bucket. We're going to take it all with us to build up our settlements. We leave nothing behind. I call it super looting. It's when you go ahead and grab every last little thing. And I'm going to go ahead and go up here. Go across this way. Yes, we're going to grab it all. Let's do it. Welcome back, Gage Allison. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's get all this loot.
Cover, sir. I'm feeling rather
Now again, super looting is when you grab every last little thing. Now if you do get overburdened, say you're in an instance and you want to collect everything from that instance, what you do is you grab everything and you put it into a container. So what we can do is we can try to find a container in here to put all this in, but I'm already overburdened, so I'm just going to go ahead and take it all with me. But normally what I suggest, ooh, beer bottles worth more than gold. What I suggest is to take all that loot. Thanks for that shotgun. I even broke the thing and still got me. What I suggest to do is to find a container, put all that stuff in there, and then come back, get even more, put more in the container, and try to rinse and repeat until you got it all. Let's get the safe here. Now, I like to come by here every now and again and loot everything because it takes a long time for it to respawn.
Got it.
So you'll see me come through, loot everything, and then in a while, this will all take it for it to unloot again. Go. My soul. Now this mega looting, or super looting, what I'm doing right now, you want to spend some time doing this because in the long run it will help you a lot in your settlements. If you like building settlements, you're going to need resources, and the best way to get those resources is either to generate profit or to collect the resources, which is what I'm doing right now. Just take an extra minute, collect some resources, and I'm going to get some more right now. Ew. Did he say ew? That's funny. This person's head there. Just a person's head. Now, if I just leave, all that resources will be lost. And that's why you'll see me not just leave. I would rather grab all the resources. Take it with me. Sell it or craft it or destroy it. Whatever I want to do with it. But in the end, I will have all those resources. I got that person. Oh, forgot these buckets. Again, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Thanks for hanging out. We are super looting right now. That means we're grabbing everything. We're getting all these resources to help us with building our vaults. And, of course, building our settlements. And since we killed all these people, we might as well sweep through here, clear everything out, so that we have all those resources later on. We can wait for this to respawn and come back and get some more. There's that legendary whatever that was. I think it was some armor that I'm most likely not going to use. And we'll look underneath here, see if there's anything under there. Oh, there's some jet under there. Just hold down the E key, which is the action key on PC, or whatever your action key is, to lift up boxes. And you can even pick up dead bodies, by the way, if you really don't want this dead body to be there. Oh, unless it gets me out of my power armor. But you can actually pick up this body, throw it out the window if you wanted. Oh, unless it doesn't let me. Come on. Lift it up. And off the side you go. This is PC Kill Switch. You got it. You're on the grind. I have a question for you. What mod is your PA torso? My power armor torso? Good question. Good question. Let's inspect. I have Model F. It is the Vim paint job. It has a jetpack and standard torso lining. That's what I got. I think we got them all. I think we did. Good enough. All right, let's get back to Vault 88 here. We're too busy out here killing stuff. We got stuff to do. We got vaults to build. That's a lot of sweet loot, though. A lot of sweet loot. I'm running up here. I'm hitting Q just in case people respawn. Nobody's respawned. Ready, Cogsworth? Come on, bro. Do a little Superman action. Nailed it. All right. Now we're heading down in the vault. And we are back. We are back. Pause that for a second. Hey, Kez, I want to watch you, but I'm on the grind. I have a question. What mods? Already answered that question. Thanks for hanging out, Pokesmart. Great streamer, by the way, everybody. If you want to show Pokesmart some love, feel free to go over there and throw him a follow. Kill Switch says, Kismet, this is PC. Yep. Kismet, do you know what the max level is? Already answered that question, Predator, but I don't mind answering it again. I don't think there is a max level. You are not. Go ahead and turn my super looting off. Boom. I don't think you hit a max level. I think you can just keep going and going and going. I have not tried to hit the max level. I've been up, probably the highest I've been up is level 94. And then I usually just restart my game. I think right now, let's see, what level am I now? I stopped looking at levels, by the way, usually about level 40. I'm level 91 now, so I've already surpassed my first playthrough. And I'll probably pass up my previous playthrough as well. Actually, I think I have a level up that I'm totally neglecting in here. Let's go. Can we put a Mysterious Stranger? We already got the Mysterious Stranger. Oh, okay. Well, what do we want to do next? Let's see. What do we want to do next? What have I not played through and used before all that much? Find the gap and make a tackle. Vast melee difference is increased significantly. Yeah. I'm going to try to think I'm going to try to go for this one here. 4-leaf clover. I don't think I've ever filled that one up. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, so we're going to push some more into agility, and we're going to go for, or into luck, I mean, and get toward that 4-leaf clover one. We've got 1, 2, 3 more levels, and then we will get that going on. Get that going on. Now, I've done a lot of these before. I've done these ones where you do this. I find these two to be pretty useless. This one's not too bad, and especially since you can't hurt your own companion. That's super useful. But there you go. A companion also can carry more items there, which is pretty nice. This is pretty good too. We get different alcohol effects, which allow you to carry more. So your luck is increased by 3, and then in the previous one here, the effects of alcohol double. So that means you carry double as much. So there we go. Okay, it is now time back for some more vault building. I'm going to go ahead and lug all our materials in here. Now, I don't have to go very far because I've got this kind of what I call quick shop or stove here. I can go ahead and drop all the stuff that we just got into there so I'm not overburdened, and it will go into the workbench here for Vault 88. So let's drop it all in there. Oh, got some more heavy combat armor there. And of course, I can come back to all of this and sell all this later. But for right now, the vault-tec lab coat, that's cool. Cool. And I'm going to clear all this excess stuff I have on me, including this purified water. Put a steak on me for right now. Squirrel bits, Excel. And keep my miscellaneous. Clear all this extra ammo. Wow, look how many fusion cores we burned. Burned a bunch of them. Burned a bunch of them. All right, now I'm underburdened. Talk to Cogsworth here.
Hey. I'm all ears.
Go ahead and trade.
What's mine is yours, sir.
Exactly.
If there's a
what's,
use to
what's
that.
mine is mine. No, I don't want to take all. Sometimes I do that. I try to hit store all, and I accidentally hit take all, which is the exact opposite of what I'm doing. Okay, now we had about 700 steel. We're at the other thing. Let's see how much steel we have now. Go ahead and just make a bed. Now we have 1,300 steel, so we just got another 500 steel there from that journey as well. And we are back. Let's go ahead and head into the vault. And as you can see, I haven't built up too much in here yet. But here we go into the mega vault. So here we are in the security room, which eventually I'm going to build all that up. And you can see here we are in the mega vault, which is 5 stories high, by the way. It's incredibly high. Now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can actually build on the outside there if I had enough space and whatnot. Really build it up.
I'm in here.
Well, the thing we wanted to work on was lighting, so that's what we're going to work on next.
Yes.
One kind of hell for another one.
Max level is 999 to 99. Yeah, there you go. Go for it. XW, hello, welcome. 64, thanks for hanging out in this dream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great night. We're having an awesome time in here. Davin RS says that cool jam is I might go. Super build. Yeah, but I always start my stats in the very beginning based on how I like to play. I like to play I like to play mostly with settlements first, right? So I build my settlements, I use them as my kind of base of operations, and then they're producing food and water and all of that. And then eventually, Coastal Cottage, speaking of stuff getting attacked, eventually they will build up to a point where I don't have to worry about them anymore. They are then being what I call super built. I go and I super build them, they make me profit, they make me extra water, extra food, extra whatever I need, and then boom, I don't have to worry about them anymore. They're just bringing in profit after profit after profit. So, okay, so we made it back here. I'm going to have Cogsworth
Yes, sir.
stay right
Stay
there.
there.
Of course, sir.
Stay there, out of my way, bro. Now, what we were doing is we were working on lights. Now, what I discovered earlier
I'd rather
today
die than
is
be
these
stuck
things
in
right
one of those
here.
rat holes.
You put them up on the wall. You put them up on the wall, and they go 3 one way and 3 the other way. And they also go vertical and horizontal. So they go up and down by 3 of these actual squares. So if you think about these squares here, if I put it right here, it'll be 1, 2, and then 3 over there. And we tested it on that wall, and we tested it over here. It actually goes through the wall in like a giant bubble around it. Really, that's all you need. That powers this whole entire area. If I go ahead and put a light down, now that I have some resources, if I go ahead and just put a light anywhere in this kind of general area, like we'll go ahead and just get one of these wall lights and put it up here. Actually, let's put one of these other wall lights up here. So I put it right here. Well, that's pretty obvious that's gonna work, right? But let's go ahead and pick that up and move it away. It works way down here too. It also works way over there or way over here. See, look, 3 away. When I get past that third one, then it loses it. But boom, there we go. Not only does it work side to side, but it does work up and down as well. So we're gonna go ahead and put it there, and we're gonna move it up, 2 and 3, and it works way, way, way up there, as you can see, and then also down below it as well. And it works in a giant bubble, so I could go this way too, and I'm way over here, and I'm still getting the benefit of that item over there. See, so it will power all of this. So I don't need to run wires, I don't need to run conduits, I don't do nothing. I just need that vault power circuit, throw it on the wall, and boom, I've got power pretty much everywhere. Now, it actually centers itself on the wall, by the way. So if you kind of snap it to the wall, it just tries to center itself. Now, I don't have anything under here, so the smartest thing for me to do with this is to put it up really, really high so that it's both working inside the walls, on that side of the walls, and then also working on the outside here. So we're going to go ahead and put up some lights. And let's see, what do we want to do with lights today? We had already put some of these up. Let's go ahead and just put a green light over here, just for fun. Put one right here. Oh, and there we go. We've got a nice green light going there. Let's go ahead and try out the white light. I haven't tried these out yet. Now see, that's too far, right? But if I grab it, put it here in the center, now we've got that light over there. Comes the overseer. So there we go. We got a couple lights there, a little mood lighting. And then we have fluorescent lighting, which is probably what you want in a bit of a diner here. And there we go. What other fluorescent lighting do we have? And again, there's that fluorescent lighting. And it's coming from this thing right here that's lighting all this up. Now, I like to have a lot of light. I'm going to try this other fluorescent light. I'm going to try different lights here to see what they do. Again, that one's a little bit too far. Maybe I need actual power for that one. Oh, that's an actual... That one's not getting power. Interesting. That one's not getting power even though it is very, very close. So that probably doesn't get wireless power. How to make that power work is another interesting things we'll need to solve. If it's spacebar, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so I can't run a wire. So we need to know how that light works. How does that light work? Interesting. So let's go ahead and go back here, and we're going to go ahead and just try to get a conduit up over here. We're just going to get a normal power pylon, and we're going to run the power from up there to the power pylon. Does that have any effect on it? No. Okay, so then we're going to go ahead and fool around with some conduits, and we will go ahead and put just a kind of conduit junction here. And we're going to run the power here to the conduit junction. I'd like to see if that actually will draw power and let you run power like that as well. That would be interesting to see. And I'm going to get one with a light on it. That's going to tell me whether it's actually getting power. Yeah, it is. Wow. That actually is getting power. Can this connect to this? So I don't know if it needs a power conduit or not, but let's just keep fooling around with it. Again, don't tell me I like to mess around. I like to try different stuff. I can actually use that as a light. Yeah, so it's not working. Interesting. It's actually 4 Kismet. Yep, it is 4 355. Yep. Lord Winner. Welcome back, Lincoln. Devon Kiz, that single fluorescent light works, but only lights a single space below it. Test it where it's dark. They work, but they look like they're off. That light is broken. Hack, the dinner lights are crooked. OC overload. Boom, explodes in a pile of earth. Don't worry, yeah, that's just temporary, man. Just temporary. I'll take it down, man. Don't worry. I know they're crooked. They're actually in a weird spot, too. It should be more centered. I'll fix it just for you. Oh, somebody! Let's see, somebody subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much for that subscription. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for subscribing on YouTube and whatnot. I appreciate everybody who does. Okay. So I've got to take that and take it to the dark, eh? Got to take it to the dark side. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. I'm not a big fan of these conduits for some reason. I don't know. I would think normally I would be into those conduits, but I just think it's kind of pointless. Kind of pointless if you could just do it wirelessly. Why would you want to run conduits everywhere? You could just simply just run everything wirelessly. I mean, in real life, I mean, would you rather do wireless or have conduits everywhere? I would rather do... by the way, I've run things through real life conduits before, and it's a pain. Phone lines, internet lines, network lines. It's irritating as can be. All right, what are we doing? Oh, lights. We're trying to figure out what the dealio is with this light. I'll get rid of all the other lights. We'll put that down. Oh, it does work. Yes, it does work. It just doesn't show you up at the top. That's kind of lame. Nobody saw that in testing? That it doesn't actually shine up there? That should be fixed. That should be fixed. That's my thought. Anyway. Oh, look at this light. Fluorescent ceiling light. Oh, that's a bright one. That's a bright light. Oop, did it just take my thing away? Oh. I hate when it does that stuff. I hate when it takes my stuff away, and I don't want it to take my stuff away. I don't want it to take my stuff. Get all the way back in here again. Cafeteria. Okay. And back to lights. I don't know if I'm a big fan of these fluorescent lights. I'm not a big fan of fluorescent lights in real life, let alone in the game. Just like attached. Oh, it attaches to the side of the wall. How cool is that? That's cool. It's too far away from the thing, though. Oh, it just does what's beneath it. Huh. Interesting. Not all that cool, but interesting. These are actual wall panels. Wall panel lights. That's interesting. It attaches to the wall instead of the ceiling. I don't know. Let's go ahead and put another one of these new wall things over here. Let's see if it powers everything on this side. A little too far away. There we go. Now it's lit up. I don't know. See, I go through and I do this kind of stuff, and then I realize, you know what? I don't even care about these lights. I just want the regular lights. I just want the regular lights back again. Like, these lights are nice and bright. See, I like it to be super bright in the area. You put those down and boom. Super bright, right? That's all I really care about is how bright it is. I want it to be nice and bright. But if you want to do mood lighting, I guess that other stuff is really nice. That's like 4 light bulbs in one right there. Put it way back here. I didn't really have that much effect because it's too far away. But there you go. See, I like the hanging lights because they're super bright. Look how nice that is. Nice and bright in there. It doesn't feel like a dungeon like over here. Like over here. What if we put these lights way up here at the top? Way up here at the top. How much light does it give off? Gonna have to go up there. Gonna have to go up there. Kismet, what time is it in? I'm in Eastern time. Right now it's about 4 o'clock in the morning. What time zone are you in? All right. Go in, get this. Get off the railing here. This way up here. If it snaps into the side of that, that would be a no. Apparently does not snap into the side. That would be a big old no. Well, let's work from the bottom down then, or bottom up. It's light, but it doesn't get all the way down here. Doesn't make it all the way down here, so that would be a big no on that one. Let's go ahead and see what else we can use. Kind of a big fan of these lights too. They are super bright. Maybe the other one. Maybe at the bottom. Again, we're just fooling around with lights here, trying to get an idea of what we want. I'd say maybe more in the middle. That one. It's not bright enough. Now I just need a floodlight in here to flood this whole entire area with a giant amount of light. So yeah, we could be doing light for a while here, and we're going to be fooling around with lights just a bit. They just don't feel bright enough all the time. Not bright enough. Okay, and let's go ahead and backtrack now that we've kind of did a little bit over here with lighting. We did this over here. Let's go ahead and start with the very first area where they're going to, of course, come in, which is right here. And we'll go ahead and work on some of this lighting. Let's just go ahead and work on this one. Let's say right about here. Right as they come in, they're going to blast them in the face with light. Try to rotate it as best as possible. Okay, and then I can just randomly... See, here's the coolest thing that we discovered is that I can just randomly take one of these things. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Put it right here. I just randomly take one of those things and put it on the wall, and then it will get the wireless power throughout the whole entire vault. I don't need to run conduits. I don't need to run stuff. I just do that, and that's it. Okay, now that looks like it does about 1.5 squares. So this one I'm going to put right here. There we go. And what are we going to do for this side? Guess we'll flip it. Armin, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. And thanks everybody for chilling out. Hope you're having a great day. We are fooling around here with the Mega Vault. We have gotten a massive amount of resources. We went out and grabbed a bunch, and we are now trying to figure out the lighting. So far, so good. Now, if you would like to know about spiral staircases or other things about Fallout 4 and how to become an awesome settlement overseer, you can check that out on my YouTube page. You can go to youtube.com/KismetBP and find me on there. Also, you can find those links in the chat and down below the stream. I'm not liking any of this. I'm not liking any of that. That's just me. That's just me. Now we're just trying to experiment around here. I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't like these. I don't like them, and I don't like them. Did I mention I don't like them? Because I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them for some reason. Maybe I can chain them together or something. Oh, let's try that. Let's try to chain them. Since we've made some here, can we just put them like in a row and then snap them together? They do not snap. Don't really make that big of a difference either. Okay, not much into those fluorescent lights. And then we've got the wall ones. Let's go ahead and try this one way over here. Again, when you're first doing something, don't spend so much time trying to get it perfect in the beginning. What you want to do is just try to get an idea of what you want. Like, I'm not really sure what I want to do with the lighting in here, but I know I don't want it to be dark. That I know for sure. I know that for sure, for sure. During Meredith, I have gift when I'm watching Twitter. My inner troll escapes me and my social self comes out. Divan RS. There you go. Kismet, you notice how the collision box for the walls and the roofs are wacky. The lights don't touch the roof. A problem in my settlements. My OCD goes up. I know it kind of floats down from the roofs, doesn't it? Yeah, it drives most people crazy, that kind of stuff. But we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna keep on going. Messed up lights. Hiss. Yeah, I test it. Don't get too involved in it when you're just trying it out. Did you build the home in Diamond City? Did I build in the home in Diamond City? Absolutely not. I scrapped every single thing. I took all the resources out. I built just a bed, and that's it. That's all I did. Diamond City is a waste of space. What they should have done is let you send settlers there, and they should have let you build it up a bit better. Also, let you build outside. Like you come up above. If you don't know yet, you can go up above, like above your trailer there. Let you build it out up there as well. That would have been good. Would have been good. You never know. Maybe somebody will mod that and add that. Kiz, did you build in the home in Diamond City? I already answered that question. What is the spyglass icon on the copper? Great question, Kupo Stream. That is tagged for search. That means that I have tagged that particular thing for search. So when I'm out searching around, somebody did something awesome. What did they do? Let's see. Let's wait for it. Creep Boss, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team like a boss. Thank you so much for hanging out in this stream. I'll have a little bit of chocolate here to keep me going. We've got about another hour of the stream here. We're going to be, of course, doing some lighting. I'm not liking any of this lighting at all. But such is life, right? You experiment around, you try different stuff. Honestly, I just want to go with light bulbs. Kind of want to go look. Let's go look at the other one. Let's go see how the other thing is lit. Oh, okay. So it's attached on the sides at the top. Okay. Well, maybe I can follow that example and do that. I'm going to go ahead and get another one of these things. I really like this. I really like this part where you just have one of these little switches that you just throw basically in every room, and then you got power everywhere. It lets me put it on the wall. Wow, won't let me put it on the wall here. Oh, that's all sorts of a bummer. In the hallway, no? What? I guess I can put it on the vault-tec stuff, but I can't put it out here in the main thing. Well, that's a huge bummer. That's a huge bummer. Kupo Stream, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream here. We just found out you can't put those down. That is a huge bummer. What about just these ones? Those ones I could put down. Then I have to run stuff to them. Huh. That is not letting me put that down. Put down anywhere along the way here? That would be a big negatory. Negatory. Alright, well, let's play around with these little wall conduit thingies. Run it from here to here. Well, run along the wall game here. Again, we're just experimenting here. We're not doing anything too serious. We're just trying stuff out to see where we can get it here. Just nudge that over and put it in the corner a little bit. Again, I've played over 1,300 hours here in Fallout 4. I'm currently in the new survival mode. Seems like doorways are the places to be. Now this particular one, I'm going to go ahead and link it here. And then I'm going to grab it and see if I can go anywhere further with it. Maybe over here. Over too far, maybe right there. Alright, now what I'm trying to do, obviously, is try to get the power to run from here all the way over to there. Turn around the corner a little bit more. Using the corners is pretty good. Actually, I might need to put one on this side. So notice how I'm controlling the angle of the corner there. Now, of course, I'll come back and clean all this up. Again, just fooling around. If your OCD is kicking in, I apologize. But such is what happens when you're fooling around. Now, notice how I put it down first, and then I'll go ahead and drag it really far in that direction. And then... Now I notice also that light doesn't light up. Go and use one of the other power conduits. One of these big ones. Huh. Huh. No moss. Now, how can we tell whether it's working or not? That actually is chaining power. The way we can tell is we need to use the light that only requires you to run power, right? So, like, great example is use the construction light. We put the construction light down, we go ahead and tie into the power. Does the construction light come on? It does. So, it is working just fine. The same thing here. All of this stuff is working just fine. We should be getting lighting from that, right? This should be working up here. Just from these power conduits that are here. But apparently these lights are not affected by the power conduits right now. Again, putting power conduits in the middle of doorways is not probably the smartest idea. But we are just testing. We are just testing. And that's what you do. What you want to do is you want to learn the mechanics of how things work and why they work right away. So I'm going to run here. See, now, in theory, if I run that there, I should light all this up. It's weird that I can't put this on the wall, though. Why can I not put that on the wall? That is weird. Weird. So in theory, that should light up right there. Because it does have power. So this should light up. But if that's not lighting up, let's go ahead and try... Let's go ahead and try the other lights that are exactly the same. These kind of side lights. And let's go ahead and put those in there. And let's see if they light up. Oh yeah. Light up just fine. Yeah, look at that. How those can be way up in there, but these cannot. That's about as high as I can go with them. Yeah, I prefer them to be much more like that. Way up in there. Way up in that. But no. It is very strange. Very, very strange. Didn't even give it off as much light. Oh, one of the small ones. Oh. Oh, look at that. Doesn't come on. Doesn't come on from those power conduits. Huh. Interesting. That's interesting. So those ones don't come on. These are on. This one's on over here. At least I think it's on. Yeah, that one's on over there. Or if it's because it's close to this one. It is that one. These are just chaining, but they're not giving off wireless power. Interesting. See, now what happens, these power conduits here are just for chaining, it looks like. Just for chaining the wire. Where the other one, see? Oh no, it did it. Turn that one on. But it didn't turn these on over here. Why did it turn these ones on over there? See? Turn that one on, but the other ones did not come on. Try a little one. Working all the way down. Does work. That is very, very odd. So I thought what I'd do is run some power in here so this stuff would power up. But it doesn't look like it is. Weird. Weird. So that does work like a regular conduit. It does power it up and so on. But we've tortured you guys enough with that. We're going to go back up. Kismet, I just ended up using the hanging light bulbs. I know, Sister Wolf. That's what I'm like 2 seconds away from doing that. Just 2 seconds away from it. But it's interesting that I can't put the wall thing over here. That's a bummer. So that's like the first thing I would want to do. Put this wall thing over there. So I like the 4 lights. And again, I wanted to try some of those new lights. We can even put a little disco light in here if we want to. Ooh, ooh. Get that disco light going on. If you're referring to kids, he's 46 and below in the description box. Somebody asking my age again. Pretty easy to find, right there below the description. Boom. Was my mic breaking up? Sorry. Just give it a minute, it'll clear itself. Boom. Robot voice, good now? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it does that. It does that sometimes. It will go through and I don't know. It's an OBS problem, OBS or a Twitch problem. What can I say? What can I say? Jordan the Programmer, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. I'm totally just gonna hang some lights. I'm totally just gonna hang some regular lights. Oh, why didn't they make the lights better? They could have totally made the lights better. Let's do this. Let's do some building. Okay, I tried that other stuff. Let's do some building. It's just so much brighter. Notice how I'm skipping to. Okay, now again, this thing right here is providing power to all of this, plus there's one outside. It's providing power to everything. All I gotta do is throw one of those on the wall. And then we're gonna go ahead and put a desk down. Now they got some new desks, new tables that are like security tables you saw in here. Oh, actually, I think they might be under defense. There they are. All right. Somebody is going to sit right here. We're going to go pick somebody out here. Oh, we forgot to stop by and get some more people. We'll see how it goes.
Got it.
Sure.
Oh, she's gonna do multiple deaths. Oh, she checks multiple deaths. So it's just like the other security thing, where they produce defense based on how many deaths you have. So literally, she'll go from one death to another to another. Now, don't get your ADD going or whatever, OCD. I'm going to, of course, embellish this all later. Embellish it all later. Lewis is how we doing today? I am doing awesome. This room, look at here. Watch the language in the chat, but thanks for hanging out, Flanksman. Welcome. Boom. Jordan the programmer, welcome, welcome. Good night, Kismet. Good night, Lincoln. Thanks for hanging out. Someone used bug spray on this game. Do you have any social media? Yes, Kool-Aid Jammies. It is right there below the stream. You can find it at Kismet BP. Craigasm, that song. Hi, Kismet. Hi, chat. What's up, Mr. J? Thanks for hanging out. That's right, we're playing a little bit of We Don't Need No Hero. What we need is we need some decent lighting. And that's what we're going to add. Now, it's super easy to add lighting in here. I really like the fact that they added the really easy wireless power. I don't have to run conduits. I don't have to do nothing. So I just discovered that today. And as you can see, I'm just running some lights to liven this place up a bit in here. Because it's a bit dreary. There we go. So in theory, they'll move from desk to desk. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think there was another desk too. Let's look at the other desk. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, there's like a guard post. Let's try that one out. Now we're just testing, of course. We're not fine-tuning anything or embellishing anything right now. We're just testing. Let's see what Dude does here. Let's see what Dude does! Brings you back so many memories from Borderlands. You know, I never played Borderlands. I have to get around to it. Alright, Dude's watching the thing here. Let's see if we can find some cool lighting for him. Maybe this. Put that on the front. Oh, yeah. There we go. Creepy, but cool. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Now, I got to give them all vault suits eventually and let them hang out in the vault. But right now, I'm going to have a candy. Starting to melt. Where's that light coming from? Oh, it's coming from down below. See that? So the actual light down below is coming up through the floor. Or through the ceiling, depending on how you look at it. So yeah, so this lighting is actually being affected what's above it. Can I put lights in the hallway here? Let's see. I think so. Oh yeah. A little too far. Right there. All right, now you can see he's coming down there. Good job.
Yeah?
Keep the place secure. All right, so they're gonna take care of that. Dude's gonna take care of this.
So, I just keep pedaling?
Wanna play some Wanderer? Sure, let's do it.
I'd rather die than be stuck in one of these rat holes.
There you go, Predator. Lord Winter, Kiz, I come in here in somewhat bad mood, and your Fallout Shelter, Fallout 4 stream always cheers me up. Well, good to hear that, Lord Winter.
Sealing yourself
Steve says,
up in a
Kismet, you should have a
hole
small section in your vault that's abandoned and all creepy. Now, regular vaults would be cool. Feel to play. It's cool. Hey, Kiz, has anyone tested the 4K for DJ on demand yet? Tested the 4K. I don't think so. Predator, you're welcome.
I'm so...
Here's my song. There you go, Lone Wanderer. Get it going on. I'll play the song all the time. It's a great song. All right. Now we're just going to hang these other lights. Like a Boss, Hiking the World redeemed a Like a Boss request. Where we'll play your song next here. And we're just trying to get some lighting going in here. Not really liking it, but we do what we gotta do. Okay, we're gonna need another one of these thingies. I should literally just run around and put these everywhere. 1, 2, 3. So I put it 3 away so that it will do this side and then do all that over there too. Alright, I think it's working now. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and see what that request was for. Boom. Get that song going. And you don't want to listen to commercials? Yeah. There we go. This is for you, Hiking the World. Let's get it going on. I think I'm just going to totally use those regular light bulbs. Let's do it. What about way up here? Missed this whole front row here. Looking good. I'm going to put this up on the 3rd level. So in theory, if we put it like right over here, it's going to get all that lighting underneath there. Yep. Oh, while we're here, let's finish up the roof. It just dawned on me I forgot to finish that roof. Forgot to finish the roof. Okay, we're going to go to the vault-tec. We're going to go to atrium. All right, let's finish up these last bit of ceilings here. Okay. And back to lighting. Oh, missing another one. Missing another one. Yeah, we had run out of resources before. We had run out of steel, so that's why there's little gaps there. We have to come back and fill in. Fill it in. Now notice how I'm skipping. Again, skipping the 2. 1, 2. I find that's basically how it works out the best. Kind of bridge across there. That's weird. Weird. Pretty weird. But oh well. Okay, and then we'll get another one over here. Hello again, sister. Tommy Two Guns. Hey, kids. What's up? What's up? Cover stream, and can you do it anywhere you want? What? How did the vault building start? Oh, there's like extra pieces they had left here. There's some of the pieces that are kind of half built, and then you can choose, but you can just start from complete scratch if you want. That's what I did. I just stored them all on the workbench, and then started from complete scratch pretty much. Though I did start off the vault entrance. I'm gonna do this from down here. Get kind of a closer thing to what we already got. There we go. I'm just getting a feel for what I want here as we're going along, because this area is absolutely huge. So it kind of like a face. It's absolutely huge, so you got to kind of space this stuff out, because you're going to run out of size here. Eventually I'm going to run out of size, though I mean, we've really been able to do a whole lot today and not run out too much of size, so not too bad. Grab that one. Turn it this way. That one's just out of reach. If you're out of reach, you're out of there. Okay. Looking good, looking good. We're getting some lighting up in here finally. Let's do some different lighting. On here. Rich, too cool. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button to becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Constantly sliding down on my chair here. Constantly sliding down. Thank you so much for that request. I'll go ahead and mark that as complete. I hope you enjoyed that hike in the world. Hope you enjoyed that. And let's go ahead and get back. More music. Let's get it going. 128 people. Hype. That's right. We got a bunch of people in here watching me build. We're building all sorts of fun stuff. Let's keep going. These always make me feel like they should be at the bottom. Right, down there at the bottom like that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Let's put it right here. Boom. There we go. Building lights. Pretty exciting stuff. There we go. What can we put up here that's going to shine down? Let's try these sideways ones way up here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Kind of like those ones for certain things, like right there. Not too bad. Yep. All right, so we're gonna need lots and lots of lights around here. So we got that going on. We'll come back to the atrium here. Go ahead and try some of these big attached lights way up here. Okay, let's go up here and work on... Oh, we need some in the hallway. Show them in the hallway. You actually really only need to put it every other flight of stairs. Because it shines up through the bottom of the previous one. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to work on the overseer's office first. Let's go ahead and just put like a light shining right on her. There we go. Is it just me, or did the stream calm down? Yeah, it does about this time of night. Just gets a little bit more chill. Because you have such a cool chair. Oh, well, thank you. My ask is, when did you first think you were getting the DX Racer? When my other chair was getting too annoying. I had two chairs, and I paid about $200 for each of those chairs. I had one upstairs and one downstairs. And it was a pretty nice chair. This chair is really good, but I have a tendency to sink down in it for the stream, so you just see me start to go like this in the stream because it is super comfy. And so I looked at a bunch of different chairs, and I was going to get like a Home Depot chair or something like that. Or one of those, you know, what do they call those things? Those Sealy or Posturepedic chairs, those kind of things. I do sit a lot. So I thought maybe the chair would help me with my dizziness and whatnot. But it didn't help me in all those chairs. So I got rid of those other two chairs. And I said, that's it. I'm just going to buy myself one really, really nice chair. And then I saw the DX Racer. And I looked at a bunch of different models. And I go, oh, this is the one. This is the Max series that I have right now. It is awesome. By the way, I didn't get this for free. No one sent me no free chair. This is my money out of my pocket from graphic design chair. Just so you know. I feel someone's going to do something awesome. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be that's doing something awesome? It's Agnostos Theos. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's keep doing some lights here. I feel like putting a desk. Can I put it on her desk? Oh, that would have been awesome. Put that on the overseer's desk. The only time I'd ever want to use that light right now is right now. Put it on the overseer's desk. Put it on the ground. Maybe we can find a table to put it on. We'll see what tables I got. Kind of a cool counter. Be too cool if they had like a thing you can add on to the end of the desk. Would have been too cool. Gotta put that there. I don't like any of that. Don't like it. Look at these kind of minimum cost things. I thought that said Vault 111 on the side. I totally saw that say Vault 111 in my mind. All right. Let's try it like that. My light on there. There we go. Need one of those little hula lights that does a little hula. Boom. Take it easy, Devon. Thanks for hanging out. You're my Huckleberry cream pie. All right. Well, thanks for the compliment there. I don't think I've ever been called a huckleberry cream pie, but now I have. You're the first one. Kiz, I wish there was a way for a single viewer to partner you. I would do it in a heartbeat. Oh, thank you, Lord Winner. I appreciate it. Kiz, can you do a tour of your vault? I did earlier, Noah. Hey, Kiz, just so you know, when I walk around the world, each and every mile helps the children from the world. You first made me realize charity. Yeah, you know, there's something I really believe in is Save the Children. I think that's a really great charity. Of course, there's lots of great charities out there. But that is why I'm part of Gaming for Good there. You can donate. You don't have to donate to my stream, though. You can. You can donate to my stream. You can donate to charity. Or you can just donate whatever you want to them. Now, the great thing about that is when you do donate through Gaming for Good is that it does multiply by 6 to 10 times. So if you donate $10, you're actually getting $100 toward charity, which is awesome. Again, I don't see any of that. That goes directly to Save the Children through Gaming for Good. I don't see any of that, and that's perfectly okay with me. Either way. But I don't require anybody to donate if you don't want to. It is up to you. But I do appreciate those who do. Especially, you know, you donate to charity as well. So I think that is awesome. I don't feel like it should be right there. Should have been putting him right down the middle like that. I'm starting to get picky. See, yeah, I like them better in the junctions. First, they better spread around the light, but also I don't know. They just seem to look better. Seem to look better in those kind of junctions like that. See, looks a bit nicer, but that's just what I think. It is your vault. You can do whatever you want. Right now we're fooling around with lighting. I've tried all the different lighting. I don't like any of it. It's too dark. I wish they'd given more lighting choices that give off lots and lots of light. Or it would have been even cooler if you could just put something down and boom, it lights up the whole area. But there we go. That's nice and lit up. Not go in and embellish a whole bunch of this stuff, but I do need to get ready for the end of the stream here. Let me see if I've got any whispers about showing some love to some other streamers here. Realtane hanging out. Send me that link. Thanks so much for that link, Realtane. Alright. Nope, don't see any whispers. If you guys could take a moment, my mods, if you guys are still conscious, and throw me some names here. I'm going to go ahead and just look and see who we've got so far. Now, so this is her office here. Now, I'm going to give her a bed over here, and I'm actually going to try to assign her to the bed and see if it works. Now, it used to work, by the way, that you could go in and assign people to a certain bed, and then they would actually sleep in that bed no matter what. So I'm going to try that here. And again, I'm going to put that down, and then we're going to put down a little table like this. Let's get a nice clean table way over here. Right there. And let's put a nice little, again, another one of those little table lamps. That's pretty nice. And then we will, of course, put these power conduit things. I love these power conduit things. These are the stuff. These things right here, these vault power conduits. You can literally just put one on one side, one on the other, and then boom, the whole place is like powered. One right there. Oh, that should have reached there. There we go. Huh. No, it's working. Just doesn't give off a lot of light. Doesn't get off a lot of light. How about this shining right in her face while she's sleeping? Oh, she's gonna love that. Shining her in the face. And let's go ahead and use this other thing here. We're gonna just try to finish this up here. She's got a little bit of bed in here. Tell her. Oh, we can't assign her. I forgot. We can't assign her where to go. So she's just gonna have to figure it out on her own. Your song request bar is squished. Did it squish down again? I don't know what it is about this particular song bar request that I go in and I change it, and then it's fine for a while, and then it gets all weird and changes it back again. It's either too long or too small, and it like just changes over time. See, now it's perfect again, and then later on it'll be all the other way where it goes too far. I don't know what the deal is with that thing, but hey, you know, it's taken me that long just to get it to work, so so I'll just take it if it's working at all. It's good. But thanks for the heads up. Streams consistent good music, good attitude, and good gameplay. Aw, thank you, the Lone Wanderer. I appreciate that. Each day I go on my hike and then support it. There you go. Yeah, get out there, and I try to go for at least a couple walks a day, as well as get to the gym at least 3 times a week. By the way, thanks for all the Fallout Shelter Kips. My game got so much more enjoyable. Cheers again. Aw, thank you, Jazz Sands. Thanks for hanging out in the stream with those kind words. Glorious Gaming. Glorious Irish Gaming says, well, I've got to go out for the night. Keep up the awesome stream. Thank you, Glorious Irish Gaming. You have a great night. And again, we're going to just finish this up here. And we're going to probably work on some more lighting tomorrow. Kids, it is useful to get all the meat stored into a cooking station, or is it better to use the workbench all the time to store stuff? Well, I would store all your regular food in the regular workbench. I would just store it all in there, except for your dirty water, especially early on. I would put the dirty water in a separate container and then take the dirty water out when you want to do crafting. Otherwise, your people drink your dirty water and then you have none, and that's not good. Pick up table and place it again. Yeah, actually, I think it's fine, but it definitely is a little funky. And yeah, I've done that many times, as well as I can store in the workbench and bring it back out. Same thing with light bulbs, by the way. If your light bulbs, for some reason, you know it's right next to the thing, and you're like, oh, why doesn't it light up? You just store in the workbench and bring it back out, or you can pick it up and move it. Sometimes fixes it as well. All right, so who do we got? Do we got anybody yet? Let's see. Me, I'm number 1. I'm number 1 for Fallout 4. All right. Let's go ahead and find some peeps here. Find some peeps to show some love. So what we're going to do is I'm going to thank a few people for being awesome and supporting my stream. And then I'm going to share some love with someone. Let's see. She got way too many followers. She'll be fine. Try this one right here. Boom. Big bada boom. Am I streaming this afternoon? I might, the Lone Wanderer. I got to get some rest first. I have a bunch of things I need to get done. We will see. We will see how it goes. Never easy. Never easy. Weird going on there. Weird going on. All right, fine. Reset that. There we go. Loading. Loading, loading, loading. Well, while we're letting that load here. Oh. There we go. Let me go ahead and thank a few people. Just hang out in the stream for just a little bit. What we're going to do is going to do a Kismet raid. One of my favorite things to do is to run into someone else's channel and make their night by showing them lots and lots of Kismet love. We're going to do that here in just a minute. But let me go ahead and thank a few people. Take just a minute here. Let's go to it. All right. I'm over here on top of my logo. Hope you guys like my new logo. It is pretty awesome. Thank you to the legendary supporters here. Misfit Jim, my most legendary supporter. Also, big thanks to Action 2.0. To Super Size My Peanuts. Oh, I better save my game, too. Thanks so much to Kidney Killer 71. Ang Lobsum, my longest running member. Thank you so much. And, of course, GS Cags. Thank you also for that legendary support. If you want to become a legendary supporter, you do donate $100 or more. Of course, we got the legendary Patreon here, Noah, as well as Grandpa Plays. We got Wink, we got IRA, Mike Daggerat, Tellus, the Doc Rock, Big Weens, Nooshke, of course, of various levels of support. You can donate from just $1, which does help. Every single dollar does help. You can become a Patreon through patreon.com/Kismet. You can support the creativity there, both videos and also streaming. Or you can donate via PayPal or directly through Gaming for Good as well. Or you can just be a mysterious stranger. I don't require anybody to donate. I just appreciate you guys hanging out in the stream, chilling out, and being a mysterious stranger, aka Lurker. Now, of course, big thanks to my best mods on Twitch. Big thanks to Sister Wolf, Meridave, and also Paul. Big shout out to Paul, who did get pulled up for active duty. Hopefully he will be safe. Also, thanks everybody. Normal schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be back tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Time to do probably a mega stream for hitting 4,000. So we'll probably go about 12 hours or so. See how that goes. Now, if you want to see more of my schedule, you can see that down below. And we're going to go show somebody some love right now. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and put my target in there. Let's listen in. There he is. Okay. So let me go ahead and set this up for just a second, and we will go and get him. Let's go ahead and do this. Boom. Now everybody get raid ready, because we are going to go show some love in just a second right here. All right. Now all you need to do is go into their stream and go into the chat, and you're going to see it right over here on to the side. And just go over there and say Kismet Raid and just have a fun time, or Kismet Bomb, whatever you want to put into there. Now remember to click on the link. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and let's see how he responds. Here we go, everybody. We're going to get it going now. Plasmok was requested. We'll get him another time. I'm going to get this guy for right now. I do like to rotate around to get a lot of different people. Thank you, Jazz Hands. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's go. Come on, everybody. Go for the raid. Go get him. And I'll go ahead and switch over here, and let's watch. Boom. Go get him. All right. Let's listen in. All right. Let me go in here. Go get them, everybody. Go, go, go. Let me get it up here in my other browser so I can type in there if it wants to come up. We'll see. There we go. Kismet Raid in effect.